If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape, the dollar sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Make sure y'all should support the show, share the show out. Hit the like button, man. Diddy, it's finally over. What is he gonna do? Will Diddy survive?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, man. I don't know why I keep. I don't know why I keep forgetting my ball. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I fought so hard to decorate, and then I keep forgetting to put it up there. I be charging it, man. Man, what's going on, everybody? How y'all ready to talk about your boy Diddy? Huh?
No captivity.
Are y'all ready to talk about Diddy? Well, we all know Diddy was sentenced today. It's not a military secret, man. But I just want to talk about some things dealing with Diddy. I got a lot to say when it comes to Diddy. Right now, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been covering this topic for some time now. We've been covering the Diddy topic for quite some time, and Diddy finally received his fate. So most of y'all should already know by now that Diddy was sentenced to 4 years and 2 months in prison. Most of y'all should know that already by now. What do y'all think about Diddy receiving these 4 years and 2 months in prison? Do y'all think Diddy's gonna make it? Do y'all think Diddy is going to make it? we're gonna talk about Diddy. I'm gonna give y'all my truthful and honest opinion on this situation. We're gonna talk about his kids, his mom. We're gonna talk about all that stuff, man. We're gonna talk about all of the people that was rooting for Diddy, that was saying free Diddy. Everybody that just was sure and positive that Diddy was going to go free. Y'all remember those people? A lot of people saying Diddy gonna go free. Diddy is gonna go free. Free Diddy. Free Diddy. People were saying that. They were saying Diddy, you know, the two worst charges he was found not guilty of. Hold on. The two worst charges he didn't get found guilty on. He got found guilty on the 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution under the Mann Act. Everybody was like, oh, that ain't nothing, man. He ain't gonna get no time for that. They gonna throw that out. He done already did time served. Okay. Didn't I tell y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
Didn't I tell y'all that man was gonna do some time? Who listened to Freezy? No, didn't I tell y'all Diddy was gonna do some time? I told y'all that. Nah, Freezy, Diddy ain't gonna do no time. You don't know what you okay. And then I told y'all also about that judge Submarinian or whatever her damn name is. It's a female judge, man. I told y'all that man is not going to escape out of this without doing no time. Before we actually go deep into this situation or this topic, man, let's see who's all in the building and do the roll call. Shout out to Justin Wade in the bit. Justin Wade say Diddy done.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, my boy? Also, shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Big salute to you, man. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button. Oh,
No Cap-tivity.
right now. Shout out to Boot Camp. What's going on, Boot Camp? He said, what it do, Freezy? Shout out to Boot Camp,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
What it do, bro? What it do? Shout out to my sister, my lovely sister, El Cheapo. She said, shared you out, brother Freezy. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Let me give you a big bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much so for sharing this live stream. It really means a lot. To me, you know, sharing is just like, you know, a super chat, you know. That's how I look at it, man. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate that. Also shout out to shout out to my other sister, the Voice of Venus, my sister Voice of Venus. She also shared me out.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate y'all. I was on Venus's channel yesterday. Venus had her channel lit. It was lit over there. I was a little late. I was probably like 20 minutes late, but Venus don't care about, you don't care about that though, Venus, right? I bet Venus like, where is this boy? Venus had it lit over there, man. Shout out to you, Venus. I appreciate
No
you.
Cap-tivity.
Having me up there too. Also, shout out to Dwayne Coleman. Dwayne said, Freezy, Cassie is a demon too. We're going to talk about that, Dwayne. We're going to try not to leave any stones unturned tonight when it comes to Diddy. We're going to try to not to leave any stones unturned when it comes to your boy Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Your boy Diddy. Your boy Diddy. Shout out to Lena Lowe. She said, hi, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Lena? Lena Love with the blue hearts. Also, shout out to E-Dub. What's going on, E-Dub? He said, salute Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Salute Freezy. What's going on? Shout out to Florida Explorations. Florida Explorations said, waiting on the No Cap-tivity merch. Bro, it will be here soon. It will be here soon. Trust and believe. Shout out to you, man. Shout out
No
to
Cap-tivity.
shout out to my brother, Florida Explorations, man. How you doing, man? How you been doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Shout out to hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli in the building. What's going on, Deborah?
No Cap-tivity.
Deborah said, Freezy, the judge is a male. Yeah, I was mistaken. The judge is a male. But the judge, if you know anything about the history of what is his name again? Subramanian. Judge Bermanian. If you know anything about Arun Subramanian, he's a stickler when it comes to women's rights and stuff. That's really what I was saying, not a woman judge. But shout out to you, Deborah, for that correction. All right, no capping over here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Paul Bunyan in the building. Paul Bunyan say, Cassie need Listerine to wash out her mouth. Weird. Shout out to Paul Bunyan.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Paul? Also, Lawan Shaheed, Heed in the building. Heed said, peace and blessings. What's going on, Heed?
No Cap-tivity.
Chillin', just chillin'. Also, to support this show, and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do it three ways. You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat. Support the show by leaving a super chat or aka super cap. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where you write your chat set, or you can leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Also you can leave a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Let's see. Why is this over here like this? Oh, I know why. Let's put it back over here. How about we do that? Yeah, that's better. Put a 1 in the chat if you okay with sharing the live stream. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo and shout out to my sister Venus, man. Thank you for sharing the live stream. They didn't waste no damn time. Shout out to my sisters for being a part of the No Cap campaign early. Also, shout out to Emperor for also sharing the live stream. Appreciate you, Emperor. No Cap, one of the No Cap campaign generals. Listen, shout out to E-Dub. Thank you for sharing the live stream, E-Dub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. The share button is right below the video. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Including Lawan Shaheed with the 110-1. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed, man. Thank all y'all for sharing this live stream. The support is needed. The support is needed, and the devil is busy. Shout out to everybody that actually hit that like button. 21 people hit the like button so far. We're off to a great start. 21 people. God bless all of y'all, 21. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, you know what to do. You can hit the dislike button if you don't like something about this live stream so far. Either way, thank you to all 21 people that hit that like button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Last but not least, somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. Very easy on how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It only takes $20 or more. $20 or more to become tonight's initial sponsor. Whoever is the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? That's the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to King Rooster. Where you been at, boy? What's going on with your King Rooster? King Rooster in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with your boy? Mississippi representative. Listen, y'all. Diddy got sentenced today. Diddy got sentenced for 4 years and 2 months. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Diddy had already he's already done 13 months. Some people would say, well, Freezy, 4 years and 2 months that ain't really nothing compared to what he was facing. I would kind of agree with you, with those other charges that he was facing. But I told y'all that these, what is it called? The 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, I told y'all it wasn't going to go away quietly. Many people thought that Diddy was going to walk away free without no more incarceration ahead of him. And a lot of people were sadly mistaken, especially a lot of pandering men that was jumping up in the streets talking about free Diddy, free Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Cartel, what's going on, Cartel? Cartel say, I shared the live stream. Thank you, Cartel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign, Cartel. Thank you for sharing the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life, Cartel. Yeah, a lot of people thought that P. Diddy was going to walk away free and he was just going to, well, not free because he did 13 months already, but I'm going to tell y'all something, man. That Judge Sabrina, look him up, man. Okay, obviously he's kind of like an East Indian type judge or Middle Eastern, whatever. These judges, especially these foreign judges that's really strict on culture, they still have like a strict culture, within their own community, especially with women. These people protect their women, man. I don't know if this judge is Islam, but if he is, they're very protective of women, right? And this judge don't give a damn about the Diddy dance. Diddy, you gonna get what's coming to you, and that's what the judge said. I don't know why so many men was just jumping around, happy that this dude, he beat those other charges. Diddy still got to go to prison, and I told y'all that. Many of y'all said Diddy ain't going to prison. He's gonna walk out free in a couple of months. No, that man was not clear. Those 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, that shit's serious too. It ain't as serious as the other charges, but it's still serious. The racketeering stuff, it got, thrown out the window. But listen, I told y'all he still can get like 5 to 10 years with these charges. He could have got up there to a max of 20 years, but we know he wasn't going to get no 20 years, But just to say that man was going to walk free, I don't understand. I don't see why people said that about Diddy, man. I don't see why people said that about Diddy, man. Let me see. So I got some stuff that I want to show y'all about Diddy. We're going to go over some TikTok. We ain't going to stay too long. I got some, listen, make sure, this is what I wanted to say, man. Shout out to, I'm going to wait till Brandon Nezabite come in the chat. because I forgot to call out his cash cap. Brandon, thank you, man. I forgot to call out your cash cap, but as soon as I see you in the chat, Brandon, I'm gonna call out your cash cap. As a matter of fact, let me call it out now because shout out to Brandon, man. He sent a cash cap on Wednesday, the VIP Wednesday, and it was at the very end of the show, and I didn't get a chance to read it off. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. He said, I got ya.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. And I'm gonna acknowledge you as soon as I see you in the chat, my brother. Let's get it, man. If you guys want your cash caps, if you guys want your comments read and highlighted, please either send a cash cap or a super chat, a cash app or a super chat, or a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, let's talk about this for a second. Let's talk about Diddy, man. First off, let's talk about this guy right here. Let me show y'all who gave this man 4 years, man. This the judge that gave Diddy 4 years. Now that ain't a good picture. He looked crazy as hell on that one now. Hold on, let me give y'all a good one, man. This the judge. Where he at? This the judge that gave Diddy. Is this a good picture? This the judge that gave Diddy them 4 years. If y'all thought this man was just gonna let Diddy off, y'all crazy as hell. Look at this man. This man look like he might be a part of the damn LGBTQIA STW community. Think that man was gonna let Diddy off? All these grown ass black men that was just jumping around. I'm like, oh, Diddy free, yeah, he about to walk. All y'all grown ass men need to be ashamed of y'allself. Real talk.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all need to sit y'all ass down somewhere. Jumping around for no. And you look so stupid. Look at Judge Adun Subramanian. Look how he looking. Y'all thought this man was gonna let Diddy off completely? Hell to the no. Come on, man. Shout out to Miss Bella in it. What's going on, Miss Bella? Miss Bella with the thumbs up. What that mean? You hit the like button, Miss Bella.
No
That what that mean? Shout out
Cap-tivity.
to Miss Bella. Miss Bella. Shout out to Travis Allen. What going on, my boy coming in laughing his ass
No
off.
Cap-tivity.
Child, man, come on, man. You know that was some BS. Brandon Nezabite, Brandon. Brandon, man, let me show it one more time. Shout out to you, Brandon. I appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for hold on, let me pull it up. Shout out to you, Brandon. I wanted to make sure you seen that I acknowledged your $5 cash cap, bro. I did. I just acknowledged it a couple minutes before you just came in the chat, man. But thank you, man. Brandon, you sent this Wednesday night, right when I was ending the show, and I didn't realize you sent this cash cap until I ended the show. But thank you, man. I wanted to acknowledge it, and I wanted to make sure you seen me acknowledge it, man. Shout out to Brandon, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brandon. There's a bite in the building. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Y'all really thought that Diddy was gonna get off? Y'all really thought that man was gonna get off, man? What's wrong with y'all, man? Look at it, man. Hold on. Look at this man right here. Hold on. Y'all thought Diddy was gonna get off. Look at this man face. Just look deep into this man's eyes and ask yourself, did I really think Diddy was gonna get off completely? This man don't give a damn about take that and I'm missing you, and that man don't care about none of that. Oh, you want to beat women, huh? You want to beat women, huh? And then Cassie, listen, Cassie can very much so. What's Cassie? Is Cassie like mixed or something? What's Cassie? She ain't all the way straight black. Cassie Ventura, what is she like? Is she like kind of like Latino or something like that? Man, listen, man, that man wasn't gonna play with Diddy, man. Well, one of y'all thought that Diddy was gonna get off completely, man? You crazy as hell, man. That man, look at this man right here. That man, this man here look like he wore dresses as soon as he adjourned. That man is not, that man, Listen, that man sit Indian style when he go to sleep. This dude right here, Subramanian. Adun Subramanian. That man sit Indian style when he go to sleep. You thought Diddy was gonna get off? That man he look like he a damn Islam Muslim. And black men were just dancing in the street talking about Diddy was finna get off. No, Diddy wasn't gonna get off. I told y'all that man wasn't gonna get off. Didn't I tell y'all that? But let's talk about how much time Diddy got. Let's talk about how much time he got, though. Diddy got 50 months in total. So he done already did 13 months. 13 months, that means he got 37 more months to go. Now, word is they saying he can complete a program. Let me look this up because people might be lying and going on, man, because I ain't really been keeping up with it lately. You know, ever since his trial was over with, I just said, I ain't keeping up with the bullshit. Oh, let me see something. It said he can complete what, hold on. What they said. Does Diddy have to complete a program? It say, hold on. We ask AI. Let's see what it say. Let's see what AI said. This Google AI overview. It say, following his October 2025 sentencing, Sean Diddy Combs was ordered to serve 5 years of supervised release after completing his prison term. Oh, damn. So he got to spend 5 years supervised release after that too, which will likely involve mandatory. Oh, this after he's complete his prison term. This after he complete his prison term. While he engaged in some voluntary self-improvement programs during his incarceration, additional mandatory programs will be part of his post-prison release requirements. So he already engaged in these programs already while he's incarcerated. It's a conditions of supervised release. After serving his 50-month prison sentence, Combs will be subject to a period of strict oversight and controlled by the federal court. Man, after the 50-month prison sentence, Combs will be subject to a period of strict oversight and controlled by the federal court. Man, Diddy over with, man. That man ain't gonna be able to dance after he get out of prison. Strict oversight and control by the federal court. The specific requirements can include a variety of conditions that will effectively function as mandatory programs, mental health and substance abuse treatment. He got to do that. Life skills and rehabilitation program. He got to do that. Other conditions, supervised release can include further mandates such as restrictions on travel and associations designed to promote rehabilitation and public safety. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what a lot of people don't want to talk about. Shout out to my brother, Next Level in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, big salute, Freezy. What's going on, Next Level? Shout out to Next Level, man. My brother. So, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. So yeah, he got to do like 3 more years. He done already did these special programs while he was locked up, you know, to try to get less time. So the judge probably counted that towards his time. If he wouldn't have did no program, he probably would have got 10 by Subramanian. But so he has to do these 3 years and 1 month straight up. How Fed work? I think Fed work, it's like 90%, 85%, whatever you do or whatever, Fed time. You damn near got to do all your damn time. 85, 90, something like that. Or do you have to do, hold on. What percentage of federal time do you have to complete? Let's see. 85% of your sentence, at least 85%. So 85% of the sentence, what is 85% of 3 years and 1 month?
The answer is approximately 2.621 years.
So he got to do a little over 2.5 years, straight up. Straight up, 2.5 years, 2.6, a little over 2.5, 2.6, what did I say, 2.62, 2.6 years. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Diddy, this is just my opinion, man. I think Diddy might get dick down. I don't know.
No Cap-tivity.
I think Diddy might get dick down. Here's the thing, man. There's a lot to this whole Diddy case. We know Diddy is homosexual. We already know that. We found out a lot about Diddy during this whole trial, right? We covered it. We did a great job over here covering it. We had the No Cap crew on the case as well. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna show y'all some stuff that was kind of like hilarious to me. This whole Diddy thing is hilarious, man. But I got some questions though. I got some questions about Diddy, and I want to ask y'all, what do y'all think about Diddy, man? All right, shout out to Nightbreaker in the building. What's going on, Nightbreaker? You say I think Trump gonna pardon, man. That man ain't gonna pardon Diddy. Nightbreaker, come on, Diddy, stop. Nightbreaker, stop, man.
No Cap-tivity.
No, like, why y'all trying to free Diddy? Shout out to my boy Nightbreaker. When Trump ain't studying that man. That man got a country to run. He ain't got but 2.5 years to do. Hell, sit his dad down somewhere. He'll be all right. Diddy be all right. Sit your head down somewhere, Diddy. Gonna be all right, boy. Let me see. Let's see what I saved over here. Time's hard out here, man. Time's hard out here, man. We gotta go did it, man. Hold on, man. Let's see here. What did he at? Oh, your boy did it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Let's go over here to Diddy, man. Let's go over here to Diddy, man. We just scraped Diddy tonight, man. We straight up Diddy. We straight up Diddy tonight, man. So let's see. Before we go over to Diddy, Tyrese had to turn himself in. Did y'all know that? Tyrese called him a Mike Vick charge here. Tyrese Gibson officially booked on animal cruelty charges after his dogs killed a neighbor's pet. Tyrese, what y'all think? Y'all think Tyrese gonna get a year? Tyrese already look crazy. If Tyrese do any prison time, that man ain't gonna never be the same. Tyrese is gonna be in your local neighborhood, walking butt-ass naked, scratching his ass. I'm trying to tell you right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Tyrese can't afford to do no time. That man already a little psycho. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, he can't, but he had to turn himself in. Shout out to you, Emperor, for the foul youth, man. I'm gonna pin that, man. I'm gonna pin that. Y'all like my new screen, man? I'm trying to, man. I be working for y'all, man. I be working for y'all, man. Yeah. Tyrese might be out of here too. Hold on, let me see. So, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all this right here. Let's see what's news. So, Diddy's attorney tried to make the judge feel sorry for Diddy by saying Diddy was nearly stabbed with a makeshift knife while incarcerated. Says inmates would gain prestige if they successfully harm. Man, I almost cussed Diddy attorney out, man. Don't nobody give a damn. Don't nobody give a... Man, listen. If Diddy gets stabbed, listen, that's on his crazy. Diddy need to make a shank. Diddy need to make a shank. Diddy need to adjust the prison life. You need to make a damn shank. All right? You already like men. You need to find you a Edabeezy or something over there in Oz. You need to get up under Edabeezy and let Edabeezy protect you. Talking about Diddy might get stabbed and people, that's prestige. Man, listen, man. About to give a damn about no Diddy. They don't want to stab Diddy with no damn makeshift knife. They want to stab Diddy with something else, with an organ, a body part.
No captivity.
They want to stab him in his ass. That's what they want to stab Diddy in his ass. Why? Yeah, they want to stab Diddy. Shout out to Wally World Media in the bill. What's going on, Wally Wild?
No captivity.
Wally Wild.
No captivity.
Yeah, they want to stab they want to stab him, all right. They don't want to stab him with no damn makeshift knife. They want to stab him. They want to stab him in the booty. Shout out to my nephew RJ in the bill. He say, yo, what's up, Uncle Freezy? I've been grinding in football, but what's up? How you been? Let me tell y'all something. My nephew is one of the best football players I know. My nephew is one of the best football players. Once my nephew make it, whatever he do, whether he make it big in the NFL or whatever he do in life, I know he gonna always love his Uncle Freezy.
No captivity.
I love you too, RJ. Shout out to my nephew RJ, man. Yeah, they talking about the attorney tried to tell the judge, no, don't give him no more time because he might get stabbed with a makeshift knife. Man, listen, man. Listen. You need to adjust the prison life. That's newsflash. That's what happened when you go to prison. You got to adjust. It's a lot of killers in there. You got to adjust, man. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't no damn cakewalk. This ain't no cakewalk. You should have thought about that before you was licking nut off your damn woman titty.
No captivity.
Should have thought about that, man. Just nasty ass. Hold on. What else going on with Diddy, man? What else going on with Diddy, man? Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. This right here was funny as hell. This right here was funny as hell. Let me show y'all this right here. So, okay, so this is Diddy right here. It's a prosecution reveals Diddy has a speaking engagement scheduled for next week. That is the height of Ubers. Man, hold on. Let me see what the prosecutor said. So, Asa Slavic, Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami for next. Diddy is so arrogant, dog. Why are you booking speaking engagements and you ain't even made it out of prison yet?
No captivity.
You ain't even made it out of jail yet, and you booking speaking engagements. Diddy is very arrogant. This dude's so damn arrogant. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That was so stupid. When the judge seen that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let me bring up Judge Subranian again. Subranian. Let me show y'all his face again, cause y'all don't feel me. Y'all really don't feel. Hold on. Where the ugly ass man at? He ugly ass man. Hold on, man. Hey man, he ugly as hell. This man so damn ugly. This man ugly as hell, man. Now, I'm gonna tell you, when this man seen Diddy had speaking engagements next week, he said, oh, hell no. What you think this is? You already got speaking engagement? What the hell you think this is? Oh, you better sit your ass down somewhere, Diddy.
No captivity.
Sit your ass down somewhere. Look how ugly this man is. This man so damn. This man got one of them mean teacher looks. You know when your teachers back in the day when you were little, they used to hit you with the ruler on the top of the hand. He looked like a mean black lady. Shout out to Reese in the building. What going on, Reese? Reese said, "Hey, Freezy, laugh out loud." Exactly.
No captivity.
Yeah. Exactly, Reese. Shout out to my beautiful sister Reese in the building, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cecilia Jackson in the building. Cecilia say, everyone who don't know in the back of the room, you're judged by God, not by man. Shout out to Cecilia.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cecilia. What you let RJ laughing his ass off, man? Reese say he gonna have to schedule it 5 years from now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get your ass out of here, Diddy. It say Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami for next week. That is the height of Hoobers. That is the height of hubris. What the hell what that mean? Hold on, let me look this up on my phone. Cause see, I'm a little ghetto. I don't know what the hell that mean. That was a little sophisticated right there. We finna learn something new, y'all. Y'all get them super caps up and them cash caps up, man, so I can read the support, man, or the PayPal, whatever. Hold on. What is the height of hubris? Let's see. What is that? The height of hubris is the point where excessive pride and overconfidence lead to a significant downfall. Okay, the height of, I gotta use that. I gotta use that for a lot of y'all. The height of hubris. Yeah, that's the height of hubris. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. Yeah, that was the height of hubris. Yeah, that's gonna be one of my favorite terms. It say Combs Steele. I think this is Tony. October 6th is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs, about putting your hands on a woman. He can change people's lives. It is not a speaking engagement. It is healing. Newsflash, Mr. Steele. It's a damn speaking engagement. What the hell wrong with you? What that, man? Come on. Steele, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. So that's a speaking engagement, Mr. Steele. What is you talking about? Pardon me, October 6th is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs, about putting your hands on a woman. He can change people's lives. If you don't sit your rabbit ass down somewhere, sit down. That's a damn speaking engagement. See, these people are already getting on my damn nerve, man. Let's see what they had to say. Let's see what some people standing in front of the courthouse had to say. Here we go.
Testified in this.
So this is who is this? This Sheree Hayes, aka the Punisher. This was one of the damn escorts that participated in at least 8 freak-offs with Diddy and Cassie. Let's see what he had to say. The Punisher. This the guy that punished Diddy about 8 times.
Case.
Yes.
And now he's been sentenced 50 months. How do you feel about that?
So, look, in my all honesty, when I came down here today, I was actually hoping for time served. And that was just purely based on the case law. You know, I kind of understand the law, and I saw other people with the same conviction. But after hearing the judge, and the judge pointing out that, you know, after apologizing from the hotel video with Cassie and then being under investigation, he had a freak off with Jane, that he actually abused her. And the judge has to respect the victims and their experiences. I think the time he got was warranted.
See, that Jane girl hurt Diddy too. That Jane girl hurt Diddy too. A lot of y'all keep forgetting about that damn Jane girl. She hurt Diddy ass too. Literally.
I definitely think that Diddy got a light sentence. I feel like it was a slap on the wrist based off of all that he did.
We know the women gonna say, well, he got a light sentence. The women want his ass to fry. They wanted Diddy to fry. I'm telling you, they is not giving him, taking no prisoners. No pun intended.
He did get off easy. He beat the RICO, which 20 years to life. And then Cassie and the prosecutors were pushing for 11 years. So 4 years with time served, a $500K fine. I think he got off easy, and I don't think he should appeal.
It was exactly what I expected. I had a feeling the judge was going to do something kind of down the middle, 3 to 5. But after today, I will say I was a little surprised that he favored the defense more, because earlier, the way he was speaking, I thought he was going to give him a way larger sentence.
A 15-month sentence, I think, is fair, especially because he's only going to end up spending doing 85% of the time. Plus, he gets time served, so he'll be out in about 3 years? 3 years in a week. So it's not too bad. It's better than doing life in prison.
I feel bad. I think 4 years.
Say he feel bad.
Is a lot. I told what
4 years is a lot.
Been less than that.
You get your soft at man.
No Cap-tivity.
This dude so damn soft, man. I feel bad. Man, where your damn kids at?
I'm disappointed, to be honest. I don't know how the kids feel. For me, just from the outside looking in, and looking at the, for Sean Combs, 4 years a lot?
Actually, I think it was a lot less than what I expected, given the temperature, how the judge was acting. He seemed like he was so pro-prosecution in everything that they said, and when he went well below even what the probation department suggested, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't expect time served at all. I thought that he was gonna go way above, closer to the prosecution, just given how he responds to like their motions, how he speaks. So I thought that he got better than what I expected.
Diddy, I think it was a fair sentence because originally he was serving life in prison. So to go from life to 4 years, I think that was pretty fair.
I definitely think it was appropriate given all the details and information from the witnesses. That year that was time served, I really think it was just to protect the witnesses from, things that could have happened, if he were to get out early release. I think it was definitely fair.
I think it's fair because he was up against 20, so to get 4 out of 20, that's not bad.
You testified.
Yeah, I agree with that. Man. Yeah. Shout out to my brother, Next Level, man. Shout out to Next Level for the hold on. Let me refresh my screen. I think that's my brother Next Level sent the cash cap, man. The first donation of tonight. Shout out to my brother Next Level. Thank you, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for the $5 cash cap. He said the ultimate judge, Ecclesiastes 3:17. I'm gonna read that in a little bit, Next Level. I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. We still waiting on the official and initial sponsor of tonight's show. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and read that right now, my brother, man. Let me see. Ecclesiastes 3:17, Bible Gateway. Let's see. This is what Next Level shared with us. Ecclesiastes 3:17. I said myself, God will bring into judgment both the righteous and the wicked. For there will be a time for every activity, a time to judge every deed.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. That was powerful, bro. That was powerful. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Let's talk about this Diddy trial. Let's talk about Diddy's sentence. Diddy got 4 years, 2 months, right? Of course, he's gonna get credit for his time. He's already done 13 months, so he's gonna get credit for that. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get credit for that. That leaves him with like what is that? 37 months, which is roughly a little over 2.5 years, man. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals?
No Cap-tivity.
Salute to you too, sis. So that's leaves a little over 2.5 years. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to this Diddy sentence. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to this Diddy sentence. So, for one, I was watching what kind of took place during his sentencing, and I found out that Diddy cried. Reese said he didn't get time served. Oh, let me look it up. They denied the time served. They denied that, because I want to put the right information out there now. Hold on, let me see. Because I might be wrong. Did Judge Subramanian deny Diddy's time served? Let me see. It's actually... Oh, he did. Thank you for that information, Reese. So, right here, shout out to Reese, man. Thank you. I didn't even know this, Reese. So it said a search for a search for, this is what I searched for. A search for Romanian judge. No, not no Romanian judge. Sub-Romanian. Judge Submaranian. Sub-Romanian. Granted credit. Okay, no, it's saying that it granted credit right here, Reese. Right here it's saying the judge did grant credit. No, Judge Arun Subramanian did not deny Diddy's time served. The judge granted credit for time served in his sentencing of Sean Diddy Combs to 50 months in prison. Combs' lawyers had asked for a sentence of no more than 14 months, including time served, but the judge imposed 50-month sentence with credit for the time he already spent in the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. So he did get time served. I was like, damn. No, but shout out to you though, Reese. I appreciate that. You know, keep me on my toes. I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house. Watch him out. What's up, Jerome? He said we are being judged by people who do worse than us in private. Yep, that's a fact. So they say Diddy cried in court. Say Diddy broke down. Diddy been doing a lot of crime, man. A lot. I wonder if he was doing that much crime when he was whipping them people's ass.
It's here for the thug.
You know, I wonder if he was crying in whatever when he was whipping them people's ass. But Diddy been doing a lot of crime and you know, pleading. And he's been looking very innocent. Judge Subramanian, it didn't take a toll on him. He wasn't fazed by it. He still handed down 50-month sentence. Judge don't give a damn about that shit. Judge was like, man, you know, all of the details that Judge Subramanian actually heard during trial, he was like, man, ain't no way in hell I could just let this man go free. You know. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If I was to actually take a guess, I would guess that the Judge Subramanian probably leaned. I was gonna say he probably leaned to the left. You know, he's probably big on women's rights and stuff like that. But probably not though. I don't know where he leaned. He probably leaned to the right. I don't know. But we know that he ain't with all that hip hop stuff. That man don't care about that. He wants you to conduct yourself accordingly. He don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? And so when P. Diddy was crying in court, he probably was like, okay, you crying. Was you crying when you was whipping when you was whipping that girl ass on camera at the damn Intercontinental? Was you crying then? Because you was taking football, like you was doing, like, what is it called? You was doing field goal kicks with that girl. You weren't crying then? You know, and so, you know, the judge kind of went lenient on him, understanding that, hey, you know, he is a freak. I think that's what the judge was saying too. You're a freak. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people were saying that that video at the Intercontinental was not gonna play a part. That video at the Intercontinental stayed in everyone's head. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. That video stayed in everyone's head, man. Okay? Real talk. Hold on. Let me put my pedal. Yeah. My bad, y'all. Yeah, that video stayed in everyone's head, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That video stayed in everyone's head, especially the judge, man. That was a powerful video. People are not going to believe what I'm about to tell y'all. People saying that, even large YouTubers were saying that that video was not going to play a part. This is not a domestic violence case. Let me tell y'all something. that video very much so played a part in Sean Diddy Combs' sentencing. Whoever was saying that, they just don't understand how the court system works and judge work. When it's to the judge's discretion when it comes to sentencing, everything play a part. Everything plays a part. That was not a good look, man. And then the horrific stories that the judge just kept hearing over and over and over again, right? I would argue that if the judge didn't hear these things, the judge probably would have given him time served. But man, you a menace to society, man. You a menace. Look at what you're doing to these women. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The men cannot blame black women for this one here. They can't blame, y'all can't blame black women for this. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Now, what's the girl named Dawn Richards? She showed up in court. I forgot what color Jane was, or whatever. Some other people joined. I think another white girl showed up in court. Some other people showed up in court, right? But and you know the escort showed up in court. The Punisher, the dude that was punishing Diddy, he showed up in court. He black. Why y'all ain't say black men send him down? No, let me tell you something. Cassie spearheaded this thing. Cassie said, "No, I'm gonna get me some get back and I'm gonna get me some money." Cassie came out like a fat rat. Cassie ended up accumulating about $30 million. Sean Diddy Combs is about to do a total of 4 years, right? And do y'all think Cassie won? Do y'all think she won? I mean, she's rich. Cassie rich now, man. You know, she's rich, man. So I don't know. But yeah, Diddy was crying in court, and at this point, we all know Diddy cries. He knows how to act, and he's a sociopath. Diddy's gonna cry to get the best out of the judge. We know that, man. You know what I'm saying? To get the best out of the situation. The judge did not buy that one bit. No, you still finna sit your ass down in prison. You still finna eat this, eat these mashed chicken thighs. You know what I'm saying? You still finna eat all of this stuff, man. You still finna eat these powdered mangoes, and you finna learn how to make a jailhouse pizza. Yeah, that's what you gonna have to do. You know better than anybody else, Diddy, okay? I don't care if these, suspect ass dudes outside of the courthouse dancing for you, talking about free Diddy, free Diddy. I am the judge of your fate right now. I don't give a damn. That's what the judge was saying, man. So yeah, your judge, P. Diddy was crying and going on, and then his kids was crying. I'm gonna tell y'all, that shit, it's not funny, but it was funny. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when P. Diddy beat those other charges, his kids, especially Christian Combs, they came out of the courthouse doing the Diddy dance, and it was like this. It was almost like he won, like Diddy won. Y'all remember that? It was almost like Diddy won, when they adjourned out of court a couple of months ago. And people was dancing in the street, pouring water on themselves, gay guys, they had their shirts off and stuff. And they were just slanging, baby oil. They was pouring baby oil on their bodies and stuff. Shout out to Peaches DeLeon. What's going on, Peaches? Peaches DeLeon in the building. I appreciate you being here, Peaches. Appreciate you, sis. Anybody else came in? Let me see. No. But yeah, so that was the whole thing about it. And so now, right, his kids was crying. The mama came, everybody was crying. Everybody was crying. It was almost like Diddy sent out a notice to the family, said, listen, make sure y'all cry in court. But no, they gonna cry anyway. They gonna cry anyway because that's their daddy. We know they gonna cry. But it was just kind of crazy how they was dancing the last time we seen them coming out of court. Now they crying. Okay, your daddy finna be gone for another 2.5. He gonna be all right. Just send him a kite. Send him that commissary. That man gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, man. The question of the night is this. Do y'all think Diddy gonna make it? Do y'all, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's very hard for a celebrity to go from his height of his career to prison, to the bottom of the barrel, right? It's a very challenging difficult thing to actually endure. Okay, we can say 2.5 more years won't be hard for him to do. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's gonna be very hard for Diddy to do. He's already done 13, 14 months. Let me tell y'all something, man. Did y'all see Diddy on those illustrations? Diddy's hair is gray, man. This dude gray. This man gray. That man damn near talking to his damn self, man. You understand what I'm saying? So don't y'all underestimate that these 14 months he done did so far has already been taxing on this man's brain. All right? And I'm going to tell y'all something. We finna get very in-depth with the spirituality of this whole thing. Y'all know how we do this, man, in order for y'all to survive out here in this cool world. You need to change your life. Diddy got to change his life. If you ain't, listen, all that fooling the judge and crying and stuff, the judge don't care about that. God don't care about that. You need to, listen, in order for Diddy to come out of this better, he got to change his life, and he got to actually humble himself and give himself to the Most High God. We're going to talk about it.
No captivity.
We're going to talk about this, man. Let me tell y'all something. Let's look at some more videos right here. Do we got any more? Let's see. Do we got any more updates? Let's go to Twitter first. Hold on, what that was right there. Let me see. Diddy update. Let's see. We got some more Diddy stuff. Let's see. Let's see what the Breakfast Club had to say about Diddy. Let's see what the Breakfast Club had to say. Here we go, y'all.
Beginning of playing. All right, y'all. So really quick, I just wanted to, we're on a lunch break. I just wanted to give you guys a little update. First of all, let me just say, people were asking, the minute I walked out of court, people were asking me, what's the feeling in there? Like, what's the temperament in the court? The last, I would say, in the beginning of court, so the first few hours, it feels like Diddy about to get the book thrown at him, if I'm being honest with y'all. Like, I think, there's a lot of things to take into consideration here. I think the fact that the judge says, hey, even though he was acquitted of, all those things that relate to that RICO and everything that he didn't get hit with charge-wise, that didn't stick, you can consider that when having a conversation about certain things moving forward, as we're talking about sentencing, because the judge's point was we wouldn't have ended up here at prostitution if it wasn't for certain things that had to do with some of the charges he was acquitted. Point being, they talked a lot about the force, the coercion, the fear that they, are saying that Diddy and put into these women and put into Jane and put into Cassie, which made them do things that they did not want to do.
See, that played a big part.
Diddy threatening to...
that played a big part. They made Diddy look like a damn monster during this trial.
Not paid for Jane's home or her kids stayed. The judge mentioned Diddy texting Cassie and threatening to leak sex tapes. All things that there were hard evidence of, even though those charges did not stick, right? So the minute you hear that, because what they're having a conversation about right now is like, it's the guidelines, the sentencing guidelines, and what can you lean on or what is the court going to lean on, and what is the court allowed to lean on? And they're taking it from both sides. They're looking at, here's what the prosecution is asking for us to consider, to think about. Here's what Diddy's team is asking us to consider and think about. And here's everything that each side is saying we don't want you to consider or think about, right? But then at the same time, right, you have, Diddy's team who gets up there, and Nicole Westmoreland broke down in tears. His attorney, Nicole Westmoreland, broke down in tears. And people are always like, why you refer to her as the black woman attorney? And
the black woman attorney for Diddy broke down in tears?
Here I'm going to do so because I feel like it's important to do so, right? And I'll explain why. So Nicole Westmoreland she's a black woman attorney from Atlanta. It's also been, a thing and a conversation about the fact that she is a sexual violent or sexual assault survivor, right? She broke down in tears talking about what Diddy means to his family, to the black community, the strides that he's made as like the first black man to do several different things, and just how he's used all of his power, all of his fame to help people. He is not a person that has just disregarded people in the way the prosecution wants you to believe. But here's the thing.
Man, they were having sex.
Before Westmoreland got up there and began to cry, and I think, you know, and the reason why I brought up the fact that she's a black woman on the team doing so is because none of the white attorneys could have did that. For me, in my opinion, I understood why she was doing it, but I felt like after the hours of, you know, it was so clear, in my opinion, that the judge, he doesn't believe that Diddy is as remorseful as he should be.
I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that judge was not buying them damn crocodile tears?
No captivity.
That judge was not buying those crocodile
No
tears.
captivity.
I told y'all that. Y'all even start listening to me, for real, man.
He pointed out, because Diddy was asking, you know, for sentencing to be taken easy on him because he has been remorseful to the court. He's asking several different things, but that was one of them, right? I'll get more into that later. But the judge is like, look, you've been remorseful and you've apologized for things. You haven't even, and you've admitted to things, yes, but you haven't yet to even admit to what you were actually convicted of, which was the prostitution charges. Nor have you apologized for that. So no, I'm not gonna say, oh my God, he's so remorseful to the court, I wanna make sure we take this light. No. And while the judge is talking about what they're able to use, and, you know, Diddy's attorneys are like, I mean, Brian Still's head was in his hands, his face was in his hands, like in disbelief almost. You had two of Diddy's attorneys stand up, Shapiro and Teeny Garrigo stand up and talk about how being able to use anything he was acquitted of, how harshly that's going to impact his sentencing. The judge used the word, it would be non-consequential because you can only use it when having conversation around how we arrived to the actual things he was charged with, right? Which honestly, in my opinion, I'm like, there's no way that you only use it for certain things. And this is those things that you're talking about when it comes to force, coercion, the beating of the women, that all speaks to character. It's hard to not consider that when you're making a determination on sentencing. And Teeny Garrigo's made a good point. She said, hey, I just want to put on record, you said the word non-consequential. Can we please discuss, like, yes, it is. And the judge corrected himself. He said, you know, my bad if that's the word I use, but I want to be specific when I say, you know, here is how I imply for for us as the court to be able to use anything he was acquitted of in sentencing. And the way that I am thinking about this and the way that it should be set up based on previous case law is not when it comes to the conversation of sentencing guidelines, but solely to understand how we arrived here. And the reason why I keep saying that is because the judge is arguing and the court is believing that in order for Diddy to be convicted of prostitution charges, he had to be able to coerce the women. He had to be able to put fear in the women. He had to be able to, all of the things, run an enterprise where people protected what he was doing and there's multiple people involved. And it's obvious that they're setting up, you know, Diddy's team lines for an appeal because Shapiro began to speak to that. But man, when them kids got up there, because now you have Nicole Westmoreland, she's crying and the temperature, I'm telling y'all going into this, it's like, oh, they about to throw the book at him. They're not buying that this man, it was an addict who made mistakes. They're not buying it. They're not buying the downplaying of the decision to beat Cassie up and down the hallway as, you know, a dark moment in time that he's now rehabilitated himself from. And it was obvious that the court was not buying it. Nicole Westmoreland gets up there, she's crying, she's talking about the impact on the black community as a black woman, what it means to her, how she saw Diddy speak in DC and, you know, how it moved her and all these things. And I think she was really trying to make the judge understand how much of a vessel Diddy is. He's better outside of a jail than inside, was her ending point. Then the kids get up and speak. I cried, y'all. Like, I was like, oh my God. And it wasn't because I feel bad for Diddy. I think a lot of the decisions that he's made has ended him up here. I wish him the best, though. But it was more so about these kids did not choose this. Like, they did not. They did not choose to be in this situation. They did not choose a life that would bring them up in this courtroom, crying in front of all these people, all the headlines. One of the Combs twins said, please, like, she was begging the judge, sobbing, crying, begging the judge, please allow us the opportunity to heal as a family and not as a headline. Wow. Christian was the first. Hey, how you doing? Christian was the first of, well, Quincy spoke first, then Justin, then Christian. But Christian was the most emotional. He was emotional first. So he talked about, everybody knows Christian and Diddy's relationship. Diddy has a relationship with all of his kids, but Christian is like the guy's twin, you know what I mean? So he talked about, understanding and feeling his dad differently than even potentially some of his siblings, and knowing that his dad has changed over time because of conversations. But when the girls begin to speak, man, Diddy's hands dropped into his head. He couldn't even, he was watching them. He had to turn away at some points. Like, it was really tough. Like,
right then is when Diddy realized how he effed up, man, that it wasn't worth it. That was a humbling experience when he seen his kids and he seen that the judge had his life in his hands, man. You ain't Diddy no more. You're not this mogul no more. You just a regular dude, just like the rest of us.
Like, it was hard. I was crying. People sitting next to me were crying. I'm looking in the courtroom on the monitor. Diddy's breaking down. Got people. I still saw Misa Hilton crying, who's Justin Combs' mom. Like, then they played this video that shows all of his family interactions and these moments. Diddy couldn't even watch the video. And the craziest thing about all of this is, so the day we were on break for lunch, going into lunch, it ended emotionally heavy. Before that, it was very much the court is giving no remorse to Diddy. And the whole time I kept thinking two things. These kids did not ask for this, and I feel so bad for them. And another thing I thought of is Diddy's ego and his addiction is what ended us up here. And I wish and I hope that when he speaks, he readjusts whatever he had planned, because it is very obvious that the judge he don't feel remorse from Diddy. And I think what would be most impactful to hear from Diddy today before court ends is he was an addict, and what that really means. Because I think people are removing that too, because, obviously, because you saw a woman be beat on camera, so you don't sympathize with a woman abuser, and you shouldn't.
I don't know why people thought that video at the Intercontinental when he was kicking Cassie, I don't know why people thought that was going to be insignificant and the judge was not going to take that into. Listen, we know, if you know anything about court cases, man, judges can take anything into consideration. I'm telling you right now. Shout out to Robin. What's going on, Robin?
No Cap-tivity.
Robin M in the building. She said, "Born Lauren." Sounds crazy. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I knew that damn video at the Intercontinental was gonna follow Diddy all the way to the end, to where he got sentenced. People talking about, oh, this not no domestic violence case. You so damn dumb.
There is something to, I'm remorseful, but not only am I remorseful, now I understand exactly what is fucked up to be able to begin to fix it. Do I think that the judge feels like the amount of time that he has been locked up is enough time to just let him walk free with supervised release? Hell no. I don't think that. I don't think that the judge is, right now, as of court is like a little bit after 1 p.m., the sentencing of Sean Diddy Combs, I don't see a judge taking it easy on him whatsoever. This is the latest with Lauren LaRosa. I'll be back at the end of court to give you guys.
So that was that was right before the sentencing. That was right before sentencing. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Diddy, one good thing that Lauren actually brought up that I agree with is that the judges noticed that Diddy never took accountability for anything. I think somebody said it in the chat that he pled not guilty on all charges. He never took accountability for anything. So it doesn't feel good to sit in prison. We know that, right? And then, I don't just want anybody to just be incarcerated for nothing. But when we think about all of the stories, when we look at that video at the Intercontinental, when we look at all of the things that it was like a bad movie, he's drugging up these girls, drugging up these escorts. There was a story where one of the girls, one of Cassie's friends, P. Diddy had her upside down, hanging over the balcony. Judge Subramanian had to sit through all that and hear all that.
No Cap-tivity.
He had to hear all that. Y'all forgot that story when Cassie say Diddy had her friend upside down, like how they had Red on 5 Heartbeats. Remember how they had Red? No, Red. How Red had who was the guy Red had like that on 5 Heartbeats? Red, I forgot who they had like that on 5 Heartbeats. It was one of the lead singers of the other group. Well, the 5 Heartbeats actually tried to compete against in the talent show. Yeah, Red had his dude. He had that dude upside. That's how P. Diddy had Cassie's friend, her homegirl, hanging outside the. Man, listen, the judge heard all of this. You think the judge finna let P. Diddy off? No, P. Diddy got to do a total of 4 years, 2 months. He's already done 13 months, 14 months. So that means he got 36, 37 more months to go. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That is a long time for somebody of Diddy's caliber. I'm telling y'all right now. That's a long time for somebody of Diddy's caliber. Now the question is, do y'all think Diddy will make it through? That's the question. Do you think he will break? Do y'all think Diddy will break? Shout out to let's see, who else came in? I think I seen Prime come through. Oh, shout out to Prime, man. Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Prime? Also, shout out to JG in the booth, man. Shout out to JG in the booth, in the building. Shout out to my brother Purge the BS in the building. What's going on, Purge the BS? Shout out to Purge the BS, man. Listen, if y'all want y'all comments to be read and highlighted, you can either send a super chat or a cash app to $Freezing No Cap. That's $Freezing No Cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Yeah, but listen. So yeah, it was a lot of horrific stories. And even the stories where he kind of got out of, these stories still stuck in the judge's head, like Kid Cudi's car blowing up and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's still stuck off in the judge's head, man. Along with, and shout out to Lauren, that was some good stuff she said when she said that, hey, this man never owned up to nothing. Let me tell y'all something. You know, when he would have got time served for those 14 months, if he would have just made a deal with the federal, cause he got charged anyway, right? He should have just made a deal and said, listen, I want to take, Diddy would have came out better if he would have had a talk with the judge, him and his lawyers and stuff, and said, listen, I want to admit to the transportation to engage in prostitution. I want to admit to those charges. I'll take the deal on those charges for time served, but those other charges, racketeering charges, you got to throw them out. And then he probably would have been out, man. Now he got to do 2.5 more years, a little over 2.5 more years. Will Diddy make it these 2.5 more years? And not only that, they're going to be strictly monitoring Diddy after he gets out of prison, right? He's going to have monitoring surveillance on his ass after he get out of prison for a while. I forgot how long they said it was, the monitoring or whatever, after he get out of prison. What they said. Hold on, let me see. How long will the feds monitor Diddy after he gets out of prison? How long would it? 5 years. Diddy will be monitored for 5 years after he gets out of prison, okay? He'll be monitored for 5 years. He has to complete several more programs after he completes this 4-year term. And it's not going to be easy on Diddy, man. I'm telling y'all, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. This is going to be very hard on Diddy every day. I'm going to tell you something, especially when you're locked up and you thinking that it's a chance that you're going to get out to see your kids, and then you see your kids' face and they crying and they got snot and boogers coming out their nose. and you think it's a chance that you're gonna get out. You can touch them. You can touch it. You can feel it. And then the judge throw that gavel down and say, no, you got at least 2 years and 7 months to go. I'm just
No Cap-tivity.
That's heartbreaking. That's very heartbreaking, man. Listen, and so now he got to get shipped off to federal prison. Who knows where he gonna go, right? He might come down here to Florida, depending on what level he goes. You know what I'm saying? He might go to Florida. He might go to South Carolina, whatever prison he go to, right? Well, I don't know. He might go to California. I don't know. Shout out to my brother Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Who else is in the building? Yeah, that's it. That's it. So, I want to talk about, will he make it? That's what I want to talk about. Will Diddy make it? Will Diddy survive? Will Diddy survive? I'm going to put a poll in the chat too. Was the judge fair in Diddy's sentencing? I want y'all to vote on this poll. Was the judge fair in Diddy's sentencing? What do y'all think? I want y'all to vote on that right there. Was the judge fair in Diddy's sentencing? I want to see what the No Cap crew, what y'all saying out there. I want to hear y'all voices through the poll and through Super Chats and through Cash Apps and through PayPals. Listen, let's see what they saying in these TikTok streets. Let's see what they saying in these TikTok
Watch carefully.
Streets.
This video.
Okay. Diddy sentencing. Diddy's sentencing. Let's see what they're saying. There we go. Let's see what they're saying in these how Diddy reacted to what's CNN.
Sean Diddy Combs was stoic as the judge handed down his 50-month sentence. That's more than 4 years. Now, Sean Combs, from my observation, sitting inside that courtroom, did not have much of a reaction as his fate was handed down to him. It was actually moments before that he got emotional, crying when he spoke to the judge, which was the first time that he had addressed the court at length throughout his entire 2-month trial. Now, he faced his children and he said, "I am sorry, I have failed you as a father." He then looked at his mother sitting in the gallery of the courtroom and said, "You raised me better than this." And that is when his voice was cracking and when he began to cry. Now, Sean Combs's attorneys took a very long time with the sentencing proceedings today. 5 of his attorneys speaking at length.
We don't need to see all that. We heard that already. What is this? Breaking.
Day has been emotional and intense as we awaited to hear the punishment for Sean Diddy Combs. Just moments ago, the judge handed down that punishment, saying that Sean Diddy Combs should serve 4 years and 2 months behind bars for the convictions of 2 counts of transportation to engage.
We don't want to hear that shit, man. What up? Oh, his mama shot a bird. Let's see.
Uncle Andy in the Bronx. Mitch.
Oh, I thought she shot a bird.
How you doing, ladies?
Why they made it seem like she shot a bird? There go his girls, right? The twins and his daughter. They don't look like they was crying. Do they look like they were crying? They do not look like they were crying. They smiling and going on. Was they acting?
You guys have a good day now. Don't rush it, Mama Combs. Don't rush it. It's a little slippery right there.
That go grandma. That freaky grandma right there. Grandma a freak, man.
All right. How you doing today? All right. You gonna be all right till the 3rd?
Sarah, come over that here. Digging boogers. What's wrong with these damn people?
Let her in right here.
You know how we do.
There go Diddy Jr. That's Diddy Jr. He do look a lot like Diddy, man.
You know how we do. You know how we do.
I thought she shot a damn bird, man. Let's see what this woman had to say.
The judge looked Diddy right in the face right before handing him a 4-year sentence and said, "You will forever be associated with Cassie and Jane. You can't wash them away." This after his attorney spent hours defending his character. Brian Steele said Diddy is a leader, a civil rights leader. Talked about his success and how he's given back to his community. He talked about the charter schools that he started. They also said that he shouldn't be punished for being an addict and that he got addicted to painkillers after getting surgery. They said that everything has been taken away from him. His freedom, his businesses, his reputation destroyed. They even said the money is gone. But they say despite all the bad things—
The money? Hold on. The money gone? What money gone? They said the money gone. And that man is not broke. Hold on,
he's done. He's still a good man. Businesses, his reputation, and that he got addicted to painkillers after getting surgery. They said that everything has been taken away from him. His freedom, his businesses, his reputation destroyed. They even said the money is gone.
Hey, man, how many of y'all believe that? Y'all believe his money gone? I thought this man was a damn billionaire.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all believe Diddy's money gone? I don't. Reese said all them lawsuits. I don't know, man. That man had a lot of money. If his money gone, his lawyers is rich. They the new Diddy. Shoot.
They say despite all the bad things he's done, he's still a good man and that he needs help with his anger and drug addiction. So then the defense went back and talked about when the prosecution said that he already has speaking engagements lined up. And they said, no, it's not speaking engagements, it's teaching engagements. In fact, he plans to be a motivational speaker of sorts, going from prison to program to help inspire people and use his own story of hitting rock bottom to show that you can pick yourself back up again. They said it's healing. Now, the prosecutor spoke one last time, saying that Diddy showed us exactly who he was when he didn't know the cameras were rolling in that hotel attack video. And then we heard for the first time from Diddy himself. When it was his turn to talk, he sat in the chair a little bit longer, flipping through the pages of what he wrote down, before he stood up in place and put his hand over his face. He moved his hand and then said, "Thank you, Judge, for giving me the opportunity to speak for myself." He said the hardest part about this process was having to stay silent and not express how sorry he is. His voice was shaky and he was on the verge of tears. Offered an apology to—
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Ray J got emotional on stream after realizing his friend Diddy got sentenced 4 years. Let's see what Ray J did.
He is my friend. Really? He is my friend. Really? He is my friend. Really? He is my friend. He is my friend. Really?
I don't know what that was. Let's see, 50 months. Sinister. What is it? What does he got?
Now, he's already got about 12 months in with his time he spent in MDC Brooklyn. So I guess it worked out for him that he didn't get bail. Now, in a sense, it would have been better for him probably to get bail because he would have spent the majority of his time in a better facility than the one he is now. Had he been out on bail after his sentencing, he would have been going immediately into federal custody, and then he would have been going into a federal detention center like MDC Brooklyn while he awaited designation, which usually only takes about, anywhere from 15 to 30 days. So then he would have spent all of his time in a federal prison opposed to in MDC Brooklyn, where he is presently housed, which I can guarantee you is way worse than any place he is about to go. So let's get back to the numbers and the breakdown. So after the 50-month sentence, you take off the 8 to 8.5 months worth of good time that he will be eligible.
Okay, shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Game Wise coming through, man, with the first super cap of tonight. Shout out to Game Wise, man. Super chat. Thank you, Game Wise, for the $5 super cap. He said, in order to dodge them allegations, you must reduce to the tricking or evolving to macking. Shout out. Shout out to my boy. You been at Game Wise, man? It's good to see you, bro. I seen you in the chat earlier. I was gonna shout you out, man. Shout out to Game Wise DJ, man. to support this platform, or if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, especially on this Diddy trial, on this Diddy case, I mean, it was Diddy sentencing, I'm sorry, Diddy trial, Diddy case, Diddy sentencing. You can either send a super cap like GameWise did, or you can send a cash cap to $ Freezy No Cap, that's $ Freezy No Cap, or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze, that's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all, man. Here we go. Let's go.
For he has to still earn that by staying out of trouble, not getting any fights, not getting any infractions.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. He still got to make sure he maintain his his 4-year sentence by not getting to no fights, not trying to grape nobody. You understand what I'm saying? He can't get into no fights. They're gonna be taunting Diddy. They're gonna be calling him, gay, and they're gonna be trying to get his booty. Take that, so he can't get into no trouble, or he might catch some more time. We got to take that into consideration too.
Which I think he'll be able to do. So that leaves him with 42 months to do. Now, out of that 42 months, he has about 12 months time served, i.e. again, the time he spent incarcerated without getting bail. That knocks him down to about 30 months. So right now, Puffy has about 30 months left to do. Now, the way the feds work also, after 24 months, which means 6 months to your release date, he'll be eligible to go to the halfway house. Once he's in the halfway house, he'll be eligible for home confinement, work release programs, and things like that within about 15 to 20 days of his.
Hot Sauce said he definitely getting split, man. Come on, man. The Hot Sauce, stop, man. Come on, man. He definitely getting split, man. Come on, man. Damn.
Entering into halfway house. So again, he'll be eligible to go to the halfway house 6 months to his release date, which will be after he spends another 24 months in jail, calculating all of those other things. And once he is in the halfway house, he'll be eligible for home confinement within a week or two. With all of his resources and all of his money, within a week or two, he'll be on home confinement or work release. So you'll see P. Diddy out on the streets in about 24 months. Now, my opinion on his sentence and all that stuff like that, I'll save that for a later date. I did predict that he would probably get a sentence like this. Again, he is technically considered a first-time offender. In his more serious crimes, serious offenses, he was found not guilty of, which puts him on a scope and a scale way less than he could have been had he been convicted of like the RICO charges and things like that. That would have enhanced his sentences. Now, again, with him also being a first-time offender, he's going to be eligible for camp status very, very early on into his into the bid that he's got to do, into the time.
Come on, man. We don't hear that shit, man. Let's go to somebody else, man.
By next year. If you don't get the RDAP by next year.
Why is he doing that?
Man, I fell down to my knees.
Why they got Diddy down on his knees like? Why they got this man on his knees like this, man? Man, whoever making these illustrations, they wrong as hell. Man, come on, man.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Why y'all doing this? Why has y'all got this man on his knees like this, man? Man, come on, man. Man, come on, man. What this is right here? Hold on, man. Yeah.
If the sky were to fall, I'd be the first to call.
Come on, why they keep doing Diddy like this, man? Why they doing Diddy like this, man? Damn. Let's see what Tisa Tales got to say. Let's see what Tisa Tales got to say.
He talked about the charter school. He didn't talk. It was
Cassandra. What's going on, Cassandra? How you doing, Cassandra? In the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cassandra, man. Let me put the tip in. Where you been at, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Where you been at? Let me put the tip in. Pause. I gotta say pause every time I say your name, man.
Nothing but music and him doing a montage from when he was 20 years old, talking about some, yeah, you got to do the best, you got to be the best, you got to inspire. And it was all these people hugging him and crying and acting like whatever. But in my mind, I'm like, this is having the opposite effect on me, because if you influence that many people, if you had that much influence on people, on children, on kids, if you had that much influence, then I think you need to be in jail, because they need to know that if you put your hands on a woman, if you engage in prostituting, rugs, and if you do it, it's not even the fact of what he did, it's how he did it. You need to know that if you do that, right, you will be kept in jail. There has to be some accountability. I know people think, for whatever reason, that putting their hands on a woman, forcing somebody to have drugs, keeping somebody coked and doing all this stuff. I know, like in the 80s, in the 90s, when Diddy was in his heyday, that might have been acceptable, but times have changed. Just like it used to be funny to roofie girls, and now it literally is.
All right, Tisa Tell. I want to hear that shit, man.
The fuck you mean Diddy only got sentenced to 4 years in prison? Like, I kid you not, my weird uncle who grabbed my balls when I was like 5 years old literally got like 50 fucking years.
What the hell? What is hell? I'm not kidding. Your uncle who grabbed your ball.
Bro, and you telling me Diddy only got 4 years? Nigga, I damn near got sentenced the same thing just for cheating on an exam in college. So fuck you mean 4 years? They gave that nigga a slap on the wrist. If I did the same thing, bro, that would be 2 decades. I'm telling you, bro. Like, this just goes to show you can really do whatever you want when you're rich. And the crazy part is, like, if he's good in jail and he doesn't do nothing wrong and he's showing like signs of improvement, bro, he's gonna get out like in 2 years max. And I can't believe I see people celebrating right now, bro. They talking about, yes, just 4 years, he's gonna be out soon. The fuck you mean, yes? Yo, like, there's no way this nigga still has fans. But now it's honestly crazy. Like, am I reading that right? 4 years, or do you mean 4 life sentences? Because the shit that he did, bro, I watched the whole documentary, bro, and it's just like, bro, people who do tax evasions literally get 20 years, bro, and this nigga's getting 4 years. This world is honestly doomed, to be honest, bro. Like, this is just rich privilege all over again, bro. I think Bill Cosby is also up in there for the same thing, but way longer, bro. It's crazy, bro. But let me know what y'all think in the comments, bro. Y'all think 4 years?
Hey, man, hell crazy, man. Let's see what the lawyers had to say. Here we go.
We are planning to appeal. We think we have strong bases to appeal. The strongest basis is that the jury reached a verdict on coercion. It found there was not coercion, and I think the judge said coercion today as a basis for a sentence at least a dozen times. We think that that is unconstitutional. We think that a jury verdict should mean more than our jury's verdict seems to mean, and so we are planning to appeal.
The judge clearly thought the sexual encounters weren't consensual.
Because he's biased.
What did you make of his remarks?
He's biased. If anyone, I'm happy to go. So we think that's just absolutely inconsistent with the jury's verdict. I mean, the jury's verdict was resoundingly clear. There was no sex trafficking. There was no racketeering. Everything was consensual. Everything was adult, which is why he was convicted only of the prostitution offense.
I forgot what Diddy's lawyer name right here, but he looked like he take it up the ass too, man. Look at his eyes, man. You know, you never know what these white dudes be doing, man. You know what I'm saying? They can empathize with Diddy, man. You know.
What we feel happened today was that the judge acted as a 13th juror, one that we did not choose, and that
there's somebody out there refuting him on the spot.
And he second-guessed the jury's verdict.
Well, at least the judge was open-minded. At least the judge was open-minded for both sides. He gave consideration.
Did you have a chance to talk to Sean Combs? Did you have a chance to talk to your client? Can you tell us about the conversation after the sentencing?
How was he?
How's your client?
How was it
impact sex?
Shout out to Red. Thank you for being here, Red. Hope you hit that notification bell as well. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell.
But he's okay. Push back a little. But he's okay.
Come on, man.
Stop pushing people, y'all.
Y'all making it a circus now, bro.
Space out.
Still ain't trying to hear that shit.
He does feel justice was served, though. He said he takes accountability, and I felt like Diddy definitely took accountability for everything, sir. And I would like to just let you know that everything was not consensual, sir. Please don't say that. It was not consensual. Even Diddy admitted. This is the defense team, man. Let's answer the question. Yes, but he did.
Why are they trying to beat these people talking? Let Diddy's defense lawyers talk. Why is this lady talking? This shit getting on my damn nerves. Let these men talk. Just let them say the bullshit they gonna say.
All right, Queen. All right, Queen. All right.
Mark, can you talk to us about talking to Sean after this?
Talking about domestic violence.
I'm not. Obviously, we spoke to Sean. I'm not going to talk about what Sean and we discussed. It's obviously a privilege.
We all feel comfortable bringing.
And tell us what location are you going to recommend?
No matter which community it impacts.
What are the next steps?
Why weren't the sex workers on trial today?
Hey, hold on, bro.
Where were the escorts?
Stop, bro. Thank you, guys. Here's the question. Here's what's next.
Why weren't the escorts
is that we're going to try and find the right facility for Mr. Combs. We're going to ask the judge to recommend that. We are very serious about pursuing an appeal. So we have a number of things all going on at the same time. I think that's all for me.
We heard from Sean Diddy Combs in his own words in a letter, a powerful letter that he wrote to the judge. But today he was tearful, emotional, addressing the judge, addressing his family. Tell us what he said.
What did he say?
Laura, that's right. So he spoke briefly to the judge, and I'm just going to look at my notes. He said that he was sobbing, and he said that he has lost respect for himself. He lost the respect of his family. He lost his businesses, and he said multiple times, I am begging for...
Damn, he lost his businesses. Damn. Y'all, Diddy took a big hit, man. No pun intended, man.
This one here for the thug.
Diddy took a hit. If he lost his businesses, Diddy lost a lot of money, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Diddy lost a lot of money. Damn.
Your mercy. He called his actions shameful and sick. He said he wants to be a father again. And he told the judge that if you give me this opportunity, I will never lay my hands on anybody else ever again. I will do right by my family and I will do right by the community. This is not about making money.
Well, he kind of, if he said I will never lay my hands on anyone again, he kind of did take accountability he did.
I want to be a functioning member of society. He talked about being sober for the first time.
Well, he had to say that anyway. Diddy reacts to getting 4 years in prison. Let's see.
So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit. But by the time I'm out of here...
Man, who did this? Who did this, man? Man, the internet is undefeated. Why? Who did this? Shout out to Boric Preciosa. Thank you for being here, Boric. Thank you. Boricua Preciosa. Who that? That's Jalen. Is that Jalen? Jalen, what's going on? Jalen, what's going on with you? Is that Jalen? Boricua. Man, who made this damn AI video, man? Man, hold on, let me start it back.
So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit. But by the time I'm out of here, I might need a wheelchair because of all the spanking and continuous pounding I'm gonna receive. But what I'm most upset about is all my baby oil is gonna expire while I'm behind bars. I got closets full of that precious premium baby oil. Now it's all going to waste. I can't believe this shit.
Hey, Diddler, so Kelce is giving it a 9% chance of President Trump pardoning you. You had said before that white men like Trump need to be banished, but now you're at his mercy and you need to spread your cheeks wide open for Daddy Trump. On some no Diddy shit, of course, but are you willing to spread those busted up cheeks open for Daddy Trump so he can pardon?
Why they did this to this man? Man, I'm over here crying, man. Oh, why they did this?
you. Thank you, diddler.
Honestly, I've gotten so used to getting my cheeks cracked in jail that I wouldn't even feel anything with him. All the Tyrones in jail wore my ass out. So, I'm willing to get on my knees and beg him like there's no tomorrow. I'll do whatever he asks. He can walk me on a leash like his pet if he wants to. Just don't let me spend 4 more years behind bars. I gotta attend those Lakers games and watch my king ball out. I can't miss his retirement. Like my king once said, ain't no party like a Diddy party. So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison.
Hold on, man. I gotta download this one here, man. I gotta download that one down, man. Oh, God. Man, why, man? Why did the internet don't give a damn, man? The internet don't give a damn. Who is this coming out of this van? Why these guys be dressed like girls and stuff, man? Y'all think some of Diddy kids a little fruity too? But that's them going to their hotel.
Larry, give it. Tell him. Watch out.
Them some rich kids right there, man.
Mind you, in modern day fucking America, it's despicable. I mean, we already let Cosby out on compassionate release, right? I like how Jared Fogle's still locked up. What about that one kid a couple years ago who R-worded a poor girl at a college party, got like 3 fucking months in probation? Like, what is it about this society that we allow rich fucking motherfuckers with power to get away with hurting people or with the intent to do harm, and they all get what amounts to a slap on the fucking wrist, bro? Diddy is a tyrant. He didn't just go after what. There were videos of him assaulting his ex-girlfriend in a fucking lobby near an elevator, for Christ's sake. Like,
y'all think Diddy got slapped on the wrist? I think the RICO was a little far-fetched. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seems like the sentence that he got, it was about right to me. Because I think the RICO was always a little far-fetched. Now, if he would have got sentenced on the RICO or found guilty on the RICO, he would have been gone. But, yeah.
There is very, very hard-pointing fucking feeling here that he did shit to poor Justin fucking Bieber. Or at least he had Usher do something. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing here? 4 fucking years. With 14 months, by the way, already served. They might give him time served, most likely, because then he'd be out in 3 years. Like, are we fucking kidding here? What is going on, bro? Why is every sick, rich piece of shit able to...
He sound like he hated now. I don't know. He sound like he hate now. Shout out to Black Lexicon in the building. What's going on, Black Lexicon? See, y'all don't understand. 2.5 more years to go for P. Diddy. That's a long time. For somebody who really never did no time before, I think this guy's underestimating the sentence that Diddy got, you know. A lot of people thought that Diddy was just going to walk free. 2.5 more years is a lot of time, and he's going to be monitored for 5 more years after that. He could go back to prison if he violate, you know.
Skate on stuff, but a fucking kid with a charge for greenery will fucking get 6 goddamn years. Because he's 21 years old, and they'll slap him with 6 years and a fucking felony for not even doing anything that even remotely hurts someone physically or intentionally. He just got caught with something on him, even with no proof of intent to sell shit.
Yeah, we can't. I don't want to watch that shit. I don't want to watch that shit, man. She said she did Diddy's sentencing breakdown. Let's see if she
Okay, this is it. Diddy is speaking at his sentencing, and this is what he's saying. I want to thank you for giving me the chance.
Nope. We don't want to see that. Let's just watch this one more time, man, before we go to this.
So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit. But by the time I'm out of here, I might need a wheelchair.
No Cap-tivity.
Who wrote that prompt? By the time I'm out of here, I might need a wheelchair. No, listen, let's talk about this here. Let's talk about this. Diddy, this is my synopsis. Hold on, let's watch it one more time, man. Hold on, man. Let's see. Hold on, man.
Because of all the... So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit. But by the time I'm out of here, I might need a wheelchair because of all the spanking and continuous pounding I'm gonna receive. But what I'm most upset about is all my baby oil is gonna expire while I'm behind bars. I got closets full of that precious premium baby oil. Now it's all going to waste. I can't believe this shit.
Hey, Diddler, so Kelce is giving it a 9% chance of President Trump pardoning you. You had said before that white men like Trump need to be banished, but now you're at his mercy and you need to spread your cheeks wide open for Daddy Trump. On some no Diddy shit, of course, but are you willing to spread those busted up cheeks open for Daddy Trump so he can...
And y'all know it's a white guy did this. Y'all do know this, right? It's a white guy did this AI. I'm telling y'all, I'm willing to bet it was a white dude did this shit, man.
Pardon you? Thank you, Diddler.
Honestly, I've gotten so used to getting my cheeks cracked in jail that I wouldn't even feel anything with him. All the Tyrones in jail wore my ass out. So I'm willing to get on my knees and beg him like there's no tomorrow. I'll do whatever he asks. He can walk me on a leash like his pet if he wants to. Just don't let me spend 4 more years behind bars. I gotta attend those Lakers games and watch my king ball out. I can't miss his retirement. Like my king once said, ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Let this be a lesson. Nobody really cares about you on the internet. Nobody cares about you, man. You're responsible for your own actions, man. These people don't care about y'all, man. Look how they doing Diddy. They talking about Diddy talking about he's about to get his cheeks blasted. He gonna end up in a wheelchair after he leave prison. It's brutal. But let's talk about that. Right? Support the show, y'all. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super chat or you can leave a cash cap. Either leave a super cap or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or you can leave a PayPal to no captivity with freeze without the Y. There's no captivity with freeze without the Y. Where are we on the poll right now? Was the judge fair in Diddy's sentencing? 65% of y'all said yes so far. 35% of y'all said no. Okay, all right. 26 votes. Let's get the votes in. Let me say this. Let me just say my part. Right? Because I told y'all I wasn't going to be up here too long. But here's my part, man. I think that Diddy's going to have a hard time in prison. I think Diddy is going to have a hard time in prison. When Diddy goes off, now I don't know, they're probably going to have him I don't know, in a federal prison, because my homeboy was locked up with Beanie Man. So they do have celebrity prisoners in population. So there's a big chance that Diddy will be in general population in a federal prison. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all might not believe what I'm about to say. And I heard that Cash Cap just come through, and I see your super cap as well. Thank you, Brandon. I see your super cap as well. Matter of fact, let me read this Cash Cap right now, because I appreciate y'all, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I really appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Dave, man. Shout out to Dave. Thank you for the $5, Dave. He said another good show. Shout out to you. No Cap-tivity. He said another good show. Shout out to you, Dave. Thank you, man. Y'all get that support in, man. Get the support in. Shout out to Dave for the second Cash Cap of the night. Next level sent in the first Cash Cap. We don't have a sponsor yet. There's to be a sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. Show your support. Make your voices to be heard as well. Only $20 or more to be on the sponsorship board. Who will be the initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show? $20 or more to be the sponsor. Who will it be? Also, shout out to our brother Brandon Nesbitt. Super chat. Shout out to Brandon for his $2 super cap. Thank you, bro. Very appreciative. He said Diddy pissed off the JEWs. No cap. Diddy pissed off the JEW. Hey, man. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much, more than likely he did, bro. I think you were right on with that one right there. Shout out to you, Brandon. Thank you, man. Anybody that wants to support the show, or if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by sending a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or you can send a PayPal. Who's going to be the first one to send a PayPal? To No Cap-tivity with Freeze. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. We love PayPals because it just seems like it's just you're handling business, with a PayPal. Who's going to be the first one? We got the cash cap, we got a super cap. Who's going to be the first one to send the PayPal, man? No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Listen, I want to say this, man. Diddy just received 50 months, right? Diddy just got 50 months. And let's just break this down properly, right? The only way the No Cap crew knows how. No Cap-tivity. So apparently he's done 14 months so far already. He got 36 more months to go. 85% factored into that. Some guy said that was like 30 months. 30 months, let's see. 30 months. That's about right. About 2.5 months. About 31 months. 31 months, that's what it would be, right? 2.5, a little over 2.5 months. Let me tell y'all something, man. They're going to ship Diddy off. They're going to take him out of that metropolitan jail over there in Manhattan, and they're going to ship him out to a federal prison somewhere. He might go to South Carolina. He might go to Southfield, South Carolina. He might go to Florida. We don't know where he's going to go, right? But here's the thing, man. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. It's going to be very hard on Diddy. His mental health is going to suffer. Diddy's mental health is going to suffer. If you don't think so, it's already suffering, man. This man is crying for his life. He got a lot of gray hair. Probably had a lot of gray hair already. He probably was dyeing his hair before before we actually seen him like this. But Diddy's mental health is going to suffer, man, because I'm going to tell you something. When you go from eating escargot, caviar, and all that kind of stuff, crab legs, shrimps, lobster, all that kind of stuff, and then now you're eating. I'm going to show y'all what kind of jail food Diddy is about to eat. Let's get some pictures of federal prison jail food. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all what kind of jail food this man finna eat, man. Let me show y'all this prison jail food, man. This ain't no joke, man. Look at this, man. You go from eating crab legs to eating this. It's like somebody scraped this food off the damn floor, man. You're going to be eating this for another 2.5 years, over 2.5 years, this is what you finna be eating. These next 2.5 years is gonna take a big mental toll on Sean Diddy Combs, man. A very big mental toll, man. Look at this right here, man. What is this on the bottom? What is this on the bottom, man? Huh? What is that? That look like spit. They serving spit in federal prison. Look at this, man. What is that? That look like spit. That like somebody said, that look like some hot tour. Look at this, man. No, we know he got. We know he gonna have canteen. We know he gonna have canteen, but that's still unhealthy though. Trav, you know, Trav say canteen for. We know he got canteen, but canteen ain't healthy. All that stuff unhealthy. If you working out, let me tell you something. If you working out in prison, canteen is not good for you. You better off eating what they serve you at the during child time. You better off eating these peas and stuff, and these dried up with no flavor pasta with this molded bread. You better off eating that. That's what I'm telling you. Okay, look at it. Let's show y'all some more of this stuff, man. Look at this. What Diddy gonna have to eat for the next 2.5 years? Now, that powdered cake. What is that? Is that flour or is that powdered? I think that's bread. That might be powder. They got it looking like it's powdered sugar. That's some damn flour on some bread. Do y'all understand? That man ain't used to this. Diddy ain't used to this. This is gonna take, and then you gotta also take this into consideration as well. They're gonna try to split that man cheeks for real in prison, man. There are guys in prison that's already masturbating about Diddy and the Diddy oil right now. There's men in prison right now. I'm telling you right now, they already, asking, for their wife or for their girlfriends to mail them Diddy magazines, because they don't let you have nudie magazines no more. They asking for Diddy magazines. You know what I'm saying? They want some oil. They want some baby oil. They want all of that. You don't think it's going to be some guys in prison that really going to try Diddy? Diddy going to have to pay some of these guys to keep them off of him. Now, it might be some guys that just might volunteer and say, we're going to protect you, Diddy. We're going to protect you because you're a celebrity. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Y'all might not believe what I'm finna say, but I'm going to just say it anyway. We already know Diddy is homosexual. We know he's a homosexual. We know he partakes in homosexuality. Y'all might not believe what I'm about to say. Now, I don't know if y'all remember this, but do y'all remember when Diddy, when he took up for Lil Nas X, when Lil Nas X did that award show and he kissed the boy, one of his dancers? Do y'all remember when Lil Nas X kissed his dancer on the award show? What was that? What award show was that? Was that the Grammys or was it BET? Do y'all remember when Diddy actually almost had like a semi-come out moment when he defended Lil Nas X and said, he told Lil Nas X to live in your truth? I don't know. I think it was a tweet. Diddy is going to have homo sex in prison. Okay, I'm just letting y'all.
No captivity.
Diddy is going to have sex with men in prison, allegedly. That's just my opinion. Diddy is going to have sex with men in prison. I'm finna give y'all something to think about. This is my, what am I gonna say? This is my synopsis. By the time Diddy gets out of prison, Diddy is going to admit that he loves men.
No captivity.
He's going to actually start verbalizing this out of his mouth. The next time, because you know, we already know 3 years from now, 2.5 years, they're going to have him on The Breakfast Club. They're going to have Diddy on all kind of talk. Diddy is going to admit that he is a homosexual because while he's in prison, Diddy is going to have sexual intercourse with men. That's my synopsis. Diddy is going to get his cheeks blasted. Diddy is going to get bust wide open. I'm telling you right now. All right?
So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit. But by the time I'm out of here, I might need a wheelchair.
So, I mean, that was a funny parody. That was like some AI stuff. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. If y'all don't think Diddy, this is the time for Diddy to have sex with men, right? Because nobody's really going to know. Nobody's going to. And so I think that once Diddy spend these 2.5 years in prison and, you know, he participates in gay sex, I think that he's going to have some time to actually reflect on how he treated women. He's going to be, you know, I don't know if he's going to be sober because in federal prison they do have drugs, or he might have to go to the med line. You know, they might, you know, I'm pretty sure Diddy's going to go to the med line, and you know they're going to request for Diddy to have some type of psychotropic drug so he can cope with prison, right? It's prison life, man. You know, Diddy. I said pretty. Diddy is new to prison life, man. You understand what I'm saying? So he's probably gonna be on meds and stuff, but Diddy is gonna have homosexual sex. And by the time he gets out, Diddy is gonna be more willing and freer to actually admit that he likes men, and he's probably going to be more open when he comes out of prison. Do y'all think that this is too far-fetched? Do y'all think listen, everybody know. Let me tell y'all something. When we found out that Diddy was licking nut off of Cassie's breast after the male escorts was ejaculating on her breast, and then Diddy would lick the nut off of her breast, the ejaculation, everybody noticed in the world. Everybody in the whole world know Diddy was, you know, he was licking nut off of breast. You know what I'm saying? So to be honest with you, if Diddy licking nut off breast, he shouldn't really have no hard time with this spit down here in this tray. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, that spit down there in that tray, it looked like nut a little bit, you know. He shouldn't have no hard time with that. It looked like Diddy oil, you know. I don't think, you know, y'all think Diddy have a hard time with that bottom dish, that bottom compartment on that tray. But let's get back to let's get serious. Shout out to Anthony Allen. What's going on, Anthony Allen?
Super chat.
Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. He said, when you sell your soul, These are the results. Shout out to you,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $2 super cap. Thank you for letting your voice be heard from the chat. Thank you, Anthony. It's good to see you too, man. Great to see you. Shout out to Frederick in the chat too. Thank you, Frederick. Make sure that you hit that notification bell. And subscribe to the channel as well. Right? Let's see. Listen, who else came through? Let's see. Who else came through? If I missed y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, so what do y'all think? Do y'all think that what I just said is too far-fetched? If you want your voices to be heard from the chat, if you would like your comments to be, if you would like your chats to be read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can leave a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. What do y'all think, man? I think that P. Diddy is going to be a big advocate for the LGBT community more so than ever. I think he's going to get to really know himself in prison. I hope he don't get graped. I hope he don't get graped. But if Diddy do get graped, do y'all think that will be karma? If Diddy gets graped, do y'all think it will be karma? What do y'all think about that, man? Or does it really matter? Does it matter?
Am I lying? It doesn't matter.
Am I lying? It do matter! It does matter! It does matter! I mean, more than you just said. It does matter!
What y'all think, man? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Listen. Some people feel like this is karma. And when Diddy was living his life, he was very arrogant. He was very pompous, unapologetic. Look what happened to Shine. Do y'all remember Shine got locked up for 10 years? And Shine, after he got into politics in Belize, and he became had some type of political position over there in Belize, he started telling the truth. Shine was like, listen, man, I did time for this dude. They framed me. This man set me up with a lawyer, and then they turned on me. Everybody pointed their fingers on me. Man should have had his own lawyer. Shine ended up doing 10 years in prison. Who really feels sorry for Sean Diddy Combs? I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Any man that feels sorry for Sean Diddy Combs, any man that's crying about Sean Diddy Combs, any man that's defending Sean Diddy Combs, I'm questioning your sexuality, to be honest with you. You got to dig deep inside. This man did a lot of people dirty. People went to prison for this dude, man. Why would you feel sorry for Sean Diddy Combs? I mean, why? Why? And I don't give a damn if y'all feel like I'm hating or whatever. I told y'all this man was going to get some time. I told Anton this. I told a bunch of people. I told people this man was going to get time. I'm telling you. Right? Now, before they actually threw out the damn RICO charges and everything, it was, I was like, it still is a possibility this man could get like upwards of 20-some years. Oh, we know his ass was going to get blasted then. His butt cheeks was going to get split for real. I'm just saying, But 2.5 years, I think Diddy is going to have gay sex. I think Diddy is going to have gay sex, and I think Diddy is going to come out. He's going to come out. He might come out in prison. as a starch homosexual. This man, think about it. This man might, we already know he like men. This man might eventually altogether like resent women altogether. You understand what I'm saying? Think about that.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
This man might eventually end up resenting women wholeheartedly after this. Look, Cassie is worth $30 million now. She played a big part in this man's demise. Not saying that, you know, she wasn't a victim. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying she played a part in his sentencing. Then look at all of the other prostitutes. Look at all the other women. This man might go straight man. We know Diddy gives fellatio. We done heard the stories. Shout out to Jaguar Wright. She done told us the stories. This man get on his knees. We know Diddy done been in compromising positions to get to where he's at. And grown men, this when I knew, during this Diddy trial, this when I knew all hope was lost for, especially for black men. Black men don't even got, not black, you know, not all black men, but I'm just saying there was a lot of black men that was taking up for Diddy. There was a lot of black men. Black men don't even have enough dignity and integrity to say, you know what? Diddy's conduct was unacceptable. You know. I mean, the man got Shine locked up. The man was sucking D, you know what I'm saying? On his come up, on his rise to the top in the music industry. The man gave fellatio to Clive Davis allegedly. You know what I'm saying? This man sucked a lot of people D, man. And he had a lot of men suck his D. You know, it was a very disappointing thing to see black men taking up for Diddy throughout this whole process. It was very disappointing, man. Very disappointing. And it just let me know how weak black men have become. Black men have become so weak. They don't have enough integrity and dignity to say, man, nah, we ain't finna defend this BS. We ain't finna do that. Man, and shout out to the judge, man, right? Shout out to Judge Subramanian, what his name is? Shout out to this ugly mother effer, right? No Cap-tivity. This dude ugly as hell. This dude, don't this dude look like Deaconess Mary at First Episcopal Baptist Mount Sinai church? Don't he look like an evil grandma? This is who gave Diddy the sentence. This is who handed down Diddy's sentence, right? Shout out to him, man. He wasn't with that BS, but it just goes to show just exactly Reese, Judge Arun, right? See, this was a man, he didn't play into all of that crying and, you know, feeling sorry for Diddy. Y'all feel sorry for people who you look up to, who you think are rich. Y'all, what I learned about this situation, I'm gonna tell you, I learned a lot about this Diddy trial. Black men will give men, and they will give men a pass, especially if you're popular and you're rich, you know. Y'all will give those men passes. But if Diddy was just a regular old dude that worked at Home Depot, man, we would not see all of this, you know, sympathy and empathy for this guy. Right? I remember when people was actually celebrating Diddy, man. Let me see. People celebrating Diddy. Let me see if I can find it. Look at it, man. Everybody was celebrating Diddy, man. Look at it. Now we know the guy right here. This is what I didn't understand. What is this guy's name with his shirt off? I forgot this guy's name. What is this guy's name? What is this guy's name? Do they Armand Wiggins? They got it in the chat down over here on TikTok. Armand Wiggins was against Diddy and he was dancing. Now to be fair, Armand Wiggins, I think he's a, you know, he's a homosexual. He likes men. But look at the guy in the blue suit that's supposed to be a heterosexual man spraying baby oil on Armand Wiggins. You got men celebrating when they thought that Diddy was going to walk free after the RICO charges was thrown out. Well, he got found not guilty. You got grown black men. Let me tell y'all something, man. We got a heterosexual man and a homosexual man dancing in the celebratory manner for Diddy. I'm gonna tell you, I remember this, man. I remember this. Let me see. Uda, that's his name, Reese. Yeah, Uda, that's his name. The guy in the suit, Uda, yeah. So that's when I was like, man, you know, it's time for black men that really still have standards in their life to separate themselves from weak black men. It's time for strong men to separate themselves from weak men in general, right? And that was a very big eye-opener for me. It really was, man. I knew that Diddy was going to get some time. I didn't know how much time. It started looking clearer, more and more clearer once Diddy beat the more severe charges. But even with the transportation to prostitution charge, I knew that he still was going to get some additional time. I don't know why people had came up with this notion that Diddy was going to get out of prison. Do y'all understand, man? Diddy got a problem. Diddy has a problem, man. Why would men celebrate Diddy? Let me paint a picture for y'all. Why would any man celebrate Diddy? Listen, I witnessed large YouTuber men, so-called black men, celebrating Diddy. But they would criticize black men who are out here, you know, just being real men. They'll criticize Carmelo Anthony for defending himself, but you celebrate Diddy? Can anybody help me put this together? 2024 and 2025 was a big eye-opener for me, man. I'm telling you right now. 2024 to 2025 was a huge eye-opener. It made me understand, you know, the morals where guys actually stood morally. They don't care. These dudes do not care, man. And I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of these guys, they're quiet. After Diddy got this 50-month sentence, a lot of these guys are quiet. They're not talking with a lot of bass in their voice and all of that. One thing y'all can say about y'all brother Freezy, I've been keeping it 100 from the damn jump. No Cap-tivity. I've been keeping it 100 from the jump. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
I've been keeping, listen, I don't care what nobody think. I don't care. And see, I'm gonna tell you something. When a culture doesn't have a sense of discipline that they can actually point to and say, hey, this is how we're supposed to be representing ourselves. I'm gonna tell y'all what I feel like is going on, especially with black and brown people. There's no type of moral standard is kind of going out. And I'm gonna tell you something. See, a lot of these black conservatives, it was a lot of black conservatives taking up for Diddy because he got money. Because Diddy exemplified capitalism and all that kind of stuff, right? See, black conservatives have been trying to do a tremendous job at making it seem like the only people that celebrate degeneracy are black people on the left, black Democrats. No, black conservatives have exemplified this a lot, 2024, 2025. Celebrating this dude. All of the horrendous things that we found out during this trial. Even before the trial, the videotape that we seen from the Intercontinental. Why would you defend Diddy? Why would you even care? That man, and for anybody, before anybody even say anything, man, freeze it. Man, the man, why are you kicking the man while it's down? He brought this on his damn self. Diddy brought this on himself. Nobody told Diddy to act a damn fool with these women. Nobody told Diddy to be football kicking women on surveillance. Nobody told Diddy to do that. It's called accountability, man. You got it. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Jerome say Freezy, the undercover fudge packaging community is deep. No Diddy. And that's a fact.
No captivity.
That is a fact, man. Diddy is going to come out of prison. This is my honest opinion. Diddy's going to come out of prison gay. Diddy is going to have homosexual sex in prison. And he's going to be more of an advocate for the LGBT community when he comes out. He's going to come out in prison. And when he gets out of prison, he's going to be open about his homosexuality. I think Diddy is going to be more open when he comes out. We're going to see another Diddy. Diddy is going to let y'all, Diddy's probably might, he might just go all out and get him a boyfriend. He might get him a husband when he get out. As a matter of fact, the person that's going to actually probably keep tabs on him while he's in prison, it might be the man that we never seen, right? The man we never seen. Who is that? Who is the man we never seen? We don't know because we know he like men. And it's grown men taking up for Diddy. Do y'all know Diddy was putting baby oil on men and was paying these men to beat the brakes off of his woman? What kind of dude? And then while the dude beating the brakes off your woman, your Johnson getting hard because you watching the dude ass pumping your woman. That's what I'm trying to listen. And dudes was taking up for Diddy. This is where we at. Dudes was defending. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Listen, man. Where's the morality? Where's the dudes, man? Where's the real dudes at? Where are you? I'm gonna tell y'all something. When the dust settles, when the smoke clears, these guys are nowhere to be found, are they? Right?
We're here for the thug.
These guys are nowhere to be found at all. They do all that talking because they want to be right. They want to be right. They want to seem like they know every damn thing. And then when we get results like this, they go back into their cupboard hole. They want to make it seem like they never said these things about Diddy. But listen, I want y'all to remember this here. I want y'all to pay attention to this here. Remember all of the YouTubers, all of the YouTuber black men, especially black men that y'all seen taking up for Diddy and defending Diddy, man. Remember these guys, man. Because I'm going to tell y'all something, man. We seen a lot. We seen a lot, man. Somebody say, freeze it. We should feel sorry for Diddy if he is broke. If he is broke, we should feel sorry for him. You know, if he lost all of his business, why should we feel sorry for him? There are hard-working black men, right, that ain't paying other men to beat the brakes off their wife, that's working hard to provide for their family, only making $44,000 a year, and y'all look down on these men. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of that. All that high-value stuff, it's out the window. A lot of these dudes be fake. A lot of these dudes be fake, man. And then, you know, once they get a little success, they get brand new too. Oh, they get brand new on your ass. They will get brand new now. You can't tell them nothing. But I'm gonna tell you something. God has a way of humbling everybody. I can imagine how Diddy felt when his kids actually took the stand in court and was crying. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Diddy felt that one though. He felt that because let me tell you something. Those kids came out of his nutsack. No pun intended.
Waiting for the thug.
No Diddy. I'm just saying. He felt that he got humbled right then. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Do y'all understand where Diddy came from? Do y'all understand what heights Diddy actually came from? Diddy came from way up here owning his own liquor, being partner for his own liquor. Ciroc. No, well, he just endorsed Ciroc. What's the liquor that, what's the tequila that Diddy name was on? What tequila Diddy name was on? I forgot the name of it. Is it Dijon or something like that? Do y'all see? Listen, Sean John, the clothing line. All of this stuff, man. Nobody want to wear Sean John no more. Nobody wants to wear Sean John cologne. Nobody wants to wear Sean John at all. At all. That man totally tarnished his name. And then I'm gonna tell you how crazy black men are. There are black men, YouTubers, that tried to shame men like me for criticizing Diddy. What kind of crap is that? No Cap-tivity. Thank you, El Cheapo. De Leon, yeah. So he was a partner with that. But with Ciroc, Nightbreaker said Ciroc. No, I think he just endorsed Ciroc, but he actually was a partner with De Leon. That was his liquor. That's the liquor that he got mad about because the parent company wasn't really marketing his liquor. He felt like it was unfair because he felt like that same parent company was doing more for other people's brands, other celebrities' brands, white celebrities. But he felt like that's when he went on his civil rights movement. These guys always want to go civil rights when they feel like they're being treated unfairly, don't they? Y'all got to start reading between the lines. Y'all got to stop taking up for this BS. Diddy brought this upon himself. Let this be a lesson learned. The judge didn't judge him. God judged him. No Cap-tivity. God did this. For all y'all that really believe, put a 1 in the chat if you believe in the Most High God. God did this. You can't just be out here just doing what I'm going to tell you something. God got a lot more of y'all on the chopping block as well. Out here acting like you can say and do anything, especially about his people. God, he coming for a lot of y'all. Did it just a small percentage of this? Did it just the start of this? God, the Most High God coming for a lot of people. If you don't understand, if you don't think that it matters how you conduct yourself in society, I feel sorry for you, man. Especially as a man. Especially as a black man. Especially. You understand what I'm saying? And it was just sickening. It was sickening to see men defending this guy. Talking about free Diddy, and y'all always talking about freeing the worst of us as well. You know, y'all always talking about freeing the worst of us. Free Boosie, free Gucci, free Diddy, and everybody y'all free Weezy. Why everybody y'all be talking about freeing got a Y at the end of their name? Free Sissy, free Sissy. Everybody y'all be talking about freeing got a Y at the end of their damn name. Y'all ever realize that? Huh? Free Bill Cosby, big. See what I'm saying? Everybody, did y'all ever realize everybody y'all be saying free, they got a Y at the end of their damn name? Y'all ever realize that? Y'all, listen, y'all be talking about free the worst of this, free the, listen, it's called reaping what you sow. It's called reaping what you sow. That's what it is. Listen, I have to reap what I sow, measured to my offense to God. Everybody has to reap what they sow as a measure. And some people feel like they got away, you know, and they was able to die with, they said, you never get away. You never get away, man. Some of y'all don't believe in the afterlife. Some of y'all don't believe in the kingdom to come. Some of y'all don't believe in eternal damnation. You never get away. Y'all better stop SHITing on people, especially people that you think you're better than, especially black people that you feel like are beneath you. You're going to pay for what you do. You're going to pay for what you do, man. Right? You got to stop this. Look, Reese say, YNW Melly, free YNW Melly.
No Cap-tivity.
Why everybody got a Y at the end of their damn name? Have y'all realized this? Has anybody realized this? Free R. Kelly. See, free R. Kelly.
No Cap-tivity.
See what I'm saying, Reese? They want to free all the Ys, all the YNs. Let this be a lesson, y'all. And I truly believe that Diddy is going to engage in a lot of homosexual sex. And in prison, there is a high chance that there are going to be a number of prisoners that are going to try to grape Diddy and use Vaseline and pretend that it's Diddy oil. And I know y'all think that I'm just making this up and I'm just trying to, you know, be humorous, but I'm telling y'all right now, there are inmates that's waiting on their chance for Diddy. They know about Shine. It's people that's doing life in prison right now that was in prison when Shine was in prison. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to understand Diddy has a long road ahead of him with this 2.5 years. That dude that we looked at on the TikTok talking about it was a slap on the wrist. That wasn't no damn slap on the wrist. 2.5 years for a top celebrity, that's a long time.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a long time for a dude that's been living high off life, high off the lamb for a long time. For damn near 30 years. 40 years. That's a, listen, I said the same thing about Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez caught 10 years. They already trying to they stabbing him up in prison. Do y'all understand what I'm trying to say? And then here's another thing. Cause I heard somebody say this on another live stream. Oh, federal prison is gonna be, they treat prisoners like celebrities in the federal. I seen that on somebody else's live stream in the chat, whatever. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I got a homeboy that's doing 27 years in federal prison right now as we speak. He will tell you, federal prison is not like what they used to be, how they, you know, how it used to be more of like an upper echelon prison or whatever. No, federal prison, a lot, like the charges you can get for a federal crime now, there are a lot of young dudes in prison, fighting, stabbing. Federal prison is probably just as bad or worse than state prison.
No
Federal prison ain't no different. A lot of y'all thinking that P. Diddy is gonna be over there where they have like tennis courts and all that kind. All right. Okay. That man is going. It's gonna get real wherever he going. That's all I gotta say. So when Diddy get out of prison, I'm pretty sure he's going to be very friendly, flirting with homosexuality in the open. He's going to, come out. He's probably going to come out probably in prison or out of prison after he gets out of prison doing an interview or something. Yes, they're going to ask him about his homosexual activity post-prison time. He's going to have to admit it. This is another thing, right? I wish somebody could have interviewed Diddy before he went to prison. Because I know one of the number one questions would have been, Diddy, could you please address all of the homosexual activity that we found out that you did? I want to see how Diddy answered those questions. Cause we know what you're doing now, Diddy. We know. And I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna cap it out with saying this. Diddy's gonna have a hard time building his brand back again. First of all, you're gonna have to change your name again. Diddy done changed his name so many times. How many names have Diddy had? I know he had Sean, Puffy Cone, then he had Puffy, then he had Brother Love, then he had P. Diddy, now it's Diddy. Did he have another name? He's gonna have to change his name again. Diddy is not going to. Listen. People are saying no Diddy right now as we speak. People are saying no Diddy. There's no way in hell you can keep your name Diddy. Your kids is gonna tell you to change your name. For your kids' sake, change your name. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, man. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. Shout out to the 50 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Fear No More to say he was Brother Love before he went to jail. Oh, okay. Yeah. But, he's got a long road ahead of him. This is not a slap in the wrist. These a little over 2.5 years that he's going to have to fulfill is not a slap. Let me tell you something. These 14 months have not been easy for him. It's very stressful. And if y'all know anything about that Manhattan prison over there, the Metropolitan Prison, that is a very, that is a very hard prison to do time in. That's the same prison that your boy Jeffrey Epstein, they found him hanging in over there at the Metropolitan Prison over there, the Metropolitan Jail over there at Manhattan. Yeah. Was it Manhattan or Brooklyn? Is that jail in Manhattan or Brooklyn? I might have been wrong. I keep saying Manhattan. Where is the jail that Diddy is in? It might be Brooklyn. Is it Brooklyn? It's in Brooklyn, New York, not Manhattan. My bad. I've been saying Manhattan the whole time. It's in Brooklyn, New York. My bad. Why I keep saying Manhattan? It don't matter wherever that prison at, that is not a cakewalk prison. I mean, wherever that jail is at, that is not a cakewalk jail. Thank you, Boricua. She said Brooklyn. Yeah. That's not a cakewalk jail, man. Now he's going to have to go to prison. I can imagine that the prison that he's going to go to probably is going to feel better because he's going to be more in the population or whatever, right? Because he was pretty isolated in this Brooklyn jail that he was in, the Metropolitan Jail. Diddy, by the time all of this is, there's one in Manhattan as well. Okay, that's why I got it confused. Thank you, Boricua. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
But Diddy has been fully exposed. I don't know if you guys remember me saying this. We are living in the times of revelations.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of things are going to be revealed. Y'all just keep your ear to the streets. We're going to be doing Revelation podcast over here. I guarantee you something gonna get revealed tomorrow. I guarantee y'all something. We're gonna have a revelation by next week. People are going to be revealed. God is pulling the curtains back on a lot of people. A lot of people that feel like they are invincible. They can't be touched. God is going to expose a lot. God is in the exposing business now. Let's get that. Let's get that. Hold on. Let's see. Let's get that. Let's get it. Psalm 21:8. Psalm 21, verse 8. Here we go. Look at this right here. This is Psalm 21, verse 8 says, thine hand shall find out all thine enemies. Thine hand shall find out all thine enemies. Thy right hand shall find out those that hate thee. Thy right hand shall find out those that hate thee.
No captivity.
Everybody that's been hating on you behind your back. Everybody that's been saying slick stuff behind your back without you knowing. Everybody that's been smiling in your face and backstabbing you. Everybody that's been smiling in your face all the time trying to take your place. Backstabbers. The Most High God said that they will be revealed. Right? Thy right hand shall find out those that hate thee. Pay attention, y'all. This is a time of revelation. This is a time of revelation. Let's see. Job 27, 7 through 7. Job 27, 7 through 7. Let's get Job. Let's cook right now. Let's cook, y'all. Job 27, 7 through 10. Here we go. Job 27, 7 through 10. Y'all pay attention. Look at this right here. Look at this. This is Job 27, 7 through 10. Job 27, chapter 7 through 10. It says, let mine enemy be as the wicked. Let mine enemy be as the wicked, and he that riseth up against me as the unrighteous, and he or she that riseth up against me as the unrighteous. Let mine enemy be as the wicked, and he or she that riseth up against me as the unrighteous. Huh?
No captivity.
For what is the hope of the hypocrite? I was just on Venus channel last night talking about hypocrites, man. Listen, right here it says, for what is the hope of the hypocrite? Though he hath gained, when God taketh away his soul. Though he or she hath gained, though it looks like he or she who may be a secret hater of yours, though it looked like they have gained a little success or much success, God takes away their soul. When I brought up hypocrites yesterday, it's like I'm always getting pushback. It's not a good thing to be a hypocrite. It's not a good thing to be a hypocrite. I remember I was on Venus channel, and then podcast said, well, you know, to some degree, everybody can be a hypocrite. No, everybody, there are people that will stop being a hypocrite.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to podcast. I understood what he was trying to say, but there are people that will stop being a hypocrite. Just because you used to be a hypocrite don't mean that you should continue being a damn hypocrite.
We're here for the thug.
There's consequences and repercussions to pay for being a damn hypocrite. Stop being a hypocrite. What does the Bible say? For what is the hope of the hypocrite? Though he or she hath gained, when God taketh away his or her soul. Will God hear their cry when trouble cometh upon them? No. Will he delight himself in the Almighty? Will he or she delight himself in the Almighty? Will they always call upon God? It's not a good thing to be a hypocrite. It's not a good thing to be a hypocrite. And it's very disheartening and it's very disappointing when we see men defending hypocrites. When we see men defending hypocrites, it's very disheartening, man. But why would men go so hard for a big ass hypocrite? It might be projecting. They might be projecting. They might have empathy for a hypocrite. Because they might have a lot of hypocrisy of their own. Hypocritical tendencies of their own. We are living in a time of revelations. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all can listen to these crazy ass people talking about, oh, you know, the Bible is a white man. Keep on listening to these people. The Bible is a white man book. Okay, just keep listening. Just keep listening, live your life and die and see what happens after that. Just take your chances. That's all. Take your chances, know-it-alls. Keep discrediting the words of God. Keep giving these appearances that you're godly, like you're fooling God. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep on doing what you're doing. And tell me how that worked out for you. We're living in the times of revelations. If you want a good husband, get your life right, get your soul right. Read the word of God. Be sincere in obeying God. Be sincere. You think God, listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I was the first one that said this in the space that I was in. Anton Daniels took my quote. Anton Daniels took my quote because I heard him say it. This was the first time anybody heard this quote that I'm about to say. It came from me. If you are a raggedy person, if you are a wicked person, and you want a good wife or a good husband, why would God bless your wicked ass with a good wife or a husband?
No Cap-tivity.
Why would God give you this person? Or why would God do that person that's living right like that? Why would God act like he's rewarding a person that's actually choosing to obey God? A person that's chose to change his life, change her life. Why would God change their life Why would God give this person to your wicked ass? Now I'm out here, I done changed my life. I'm reading my Bible. I'm way more disciplined. I'm being delivered from this sin, that sin, this sin, that sin, one by one, one by one, one by one. And then God give me a wicked woman. Why would God do that? I was the first person that ever said that in the space that we was in. I was the first person to say. Anton heard me say that, and he took that and ran with it. Y'all don't be understanding. There is a reward in your obedience. There's a reward in you cleaning up your life. There's a reward in you stop drinking so much. There's a reward in you kicking your drug habits, kicking your addictions. There's a reward in you in controlling your sexual desires. There's a reward in that stuff. There's a reward in eating right, eating the way God intended on us to eat. There is a reward in obeying God's dietary laws. There's a reward in that. God knows what's good for you. You will feel better. There's a reward in praying without ceasing, keeping your mind stayed on God. There's a reward for that. Training your mind. There's a reward for that. You want to know how to get a good wife or a good husband? You change your life first.
No captivity.
All of these years, nobody said that. We always been pointing the finger the whole time. Nobody said that. You want to know how to get a good wife? You want to know how to get a godly wife, a faithful wife or a faithful husband, a provider, a faithful husband? You change your life first. And before you know it, your wisdom will increase. That's how you do it. Now the next question is, Freezy, how do I change my life? That should be your next question. Freezy, how do I change my life? Because I want these rewards. I want these things. Well, first of all, you need to stop wasting time and hang around people that don't mean you no damn good. Stop being in unfruitful places. Stop talking to know-it-alls that think they know the Bible, but they don't. Ain't read the damn Bible, ain't really picked up, they don't really know the Bible. Shout out to my brother Hamp. Hamp said damn near 90 some odd people that say they know the Bible, they don't know the Bible, they don't even read the Bible. They don't even read it. They just out here winging it. Just quoting stuff that they thought, they don't heard a preacher say. The only way Diddy is going to make it out of this alive. And when I say alive, I mean spiritually and physically. Diddy needs to give his life to God. He needs to make a decision. He needs to turn to God, get on his knees, and not for fellatio, but actually get on his knees to God and tell God, listen, God, I was wrong. I accept all my faults. I accept all my wrongdoings. I'm so sorry. Please, God, forgive me for my sins. I want to change my life, and I want to be sincere about obeying you, Father. I want to obey you. You have to humble yourself. You have to. You have to accept humiliation. You have to. Most people won't be able to do it. Most of these egotistical people won't be able to do it. They won't be able to do it. The only thing people worry about right now is the present time. But what about the end time?
No captivity.
What about that? Huh? I said this on Venus's show last night. I said what we're supposed to be doing, how we're supposed to be living, how we're supposed to be actually structuring our life, you know, and every other culture understands this but black folk. You're supposed to be creating creating a good life, a strong life, not just for yourself, but for your generations to come. We are supposed to be cleaning up our life. We're supposed to be investing. We're supposed to be unified, not for individual success, but the main thing we're supposed to be thinking about are our generations to come. Our sons, daughters, nieces, and nephews. That's what we're supposed to be doing this for. Every other culture understands that, but black folk. Because y'all just want to shine. Y'all just want to get some money and throw it in somebody's face and put the money phone to your ear on TikTok. You just want to pull up in your brand new car. You want to pull up in a farm. You want to brag that you got a nice house. You want to twist your wrist with your Rolex on and let everybody know what you got. That's all you want to do. You're not thinking about generations to come. You're not thinking about generations. You're not thinking about the youth. I heard a YouTuber say, man, damn single mothers. Let single mothers, all single mothers just need to, all they need to do is just need to die away. They just need to die out. Single mothers just need to die. That's a pompous statement. Do you know you're talking about one of God's children? Black men will get so pompous and so egotistical, they will make statements like that. That's how bad it is. And you know why these men will make statements like that? Because they think that they are God.
No captivity.
They think that they are God. If you want your comments read and highlighted, please either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash out to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. If you really believe in your chat, if you really believe in your comment, and you want me to read it, I will read it. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. I've been checked out of these spaces. I've been checked out of these people. These people are crazy. These people are crazy. And I'm gonna tell you something, a lot of people are cowards. A lot of people are going to continue to stick around these people for the fear of being rejected and ostracized and cut off because you think these people have some type of power or clout. Clout is you guys' rulers. Clout are you people's rulers. P. Diddy paid the price. And if he doesn't change his life, he's going to continue to pay. These next 2.5 years is not going to be it. Well, he has to be, monitored for an additional 5 years. When y'all gonna wake up, man? It's some of y'all are out there dealing with real issues, man. Some of y'all out there can't even go to sleep at night. But you just be trying so hard to keep up this Messiah. It's people in the chat right now telling Freezy about what the Bible really is, but their ass be drunk all the damn time.
No captivity.
They ain't got no self-control. Drink alcohol all the time, be on panels drunk, talking like no self-control. Talking about the Bible is in you. Man, these people just be talking. They just want to discredit God and they want you to listen to them like they God. No, God words has already been written. It's already been written. The difference is some people have faith and some people don't.
It's here for the thug.
Some people have faith in God's words and some people just don't. But I'm urging y'all to try it and see. Try them out and see. Try them out and see. You're not even really giving it a chance. You don't want to log off of some of these YouTube channels because you fear you're gonna miss something. There's life outside of a lot of these dysfunctional, toxic spaces. Do you know that God gave you life? Do you know that God gave you a precious life that you can maximize to the fullest? As long as you do what he's telling you to do, as long as you follow his instructions, do you know that? Why do you choose to, listen, the people that's out there depressed, the people that's dealing with anxiety, and you can't get rid of it. The people that's dealing with anxiety disorders and you can't get rid of it. You feel like you're just stuck and you're in a mental prison. The reason why you're in a mental prison is because you keep trying to do it your way. That's why. You keep doing it your way. You keep trying to figure this out on your own. Listen, it was already written in the Bible. All you got to do is study it. The lock and key to your freedom, your spiritual freedom, your mental freedom is there. Let's get that, man. Let's get that. Let's get that, man. The Most High been told y'all what that, he has the answer. Look at this. This is Isaiah 26, chapter 3 through 4. Thou wilt keep you in perfect peace. Don't you want perfect peace? I just get tired of people always talking about, hold on, let me go back to the front screen. I just get tired of all of these negative Nancy's. I just get tired of all these negative Nancy's that keep saying, oh, nobody's perfect. You can't be perfect. The word perfect is all the way through the Bible. I just get tired of people taking away from God's power. I just get so tired of people taking away from God's power, man. Y'all don't understand what God is capable of. I just, that's why I have to separate. That's why I have to just separate because people keep saying that to you and that'd be the devil. They keep saying, no, and nobody can be perfect. Nobody. Yes, you can. You can be perfect if you follow God's perfect laws.
No Cap-tivity.
Because the Bible say his laws are perfect. The Bible said Job was perfect. The Bible say David was upright in all his ways. Yeah. Just listen, David slipped, but guess what? He got back right because his mind was perfection. His mind was, I need to follow these laws, statutes, and commandments. That's what his mind was on. Y'all mind ain't even on that.
No Cap-tivity.
Your mind ain't even on that, but y'all always use David as a barometer. You ain't even trying to live like David. Abraham. There we go. And then people be so stupid when they come. People be so stupid. Like, they be hoping that they can get that one chat out. You blocked forever. You're blocked forever. Shout out to the block house over there.
No Cap-tivity.
You just be with that. But here's the thing, though. You gotta understand this. You got to understand this. Let's go back to this scripture right here. Isaiah 26, chapter 3 through 4. Thou wilt keep you in perfect peace. Thou wilt keep you in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee. How do you keep your mind stayed on the Most High God? You read his words. Y'all got to start telling yourself the truth. You don't really give God no time. Y'all probably give some of these toxic ass YouTube spaces more time than y'all give God, man. Just tell yourself the truth, man. I guarantee you give more time to these toxic YouTube spaces than you do God. If you just really tell the truth. But right here it says, thou wilt keep you in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee, because he trusteth in thee. Do you really trust God? Do you trust God? If you do, you will obey God. You will do what he tells you to do if you trust him. You will even do it blindfolded. Verse 4 says, trust ye in the Lord forever. Not today, not yesterday, not for a couple of hours. Forever. Trust ye in the Lord forever. For in the Lord Jehovah, in the Lord Yahweh, is everlasting strength.
No captivity.
Stop trying to figure this stuff out on your own. Stop trying to do it the Diddy way. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, Coach Ferg? Shout out to Antoine in the building. All my brothers. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. He said, Blockhouse in the building. Choose your words wisely. Yeah. I don't even know why they even. You don't get, listen, I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you right now. I think I got damn near over 100 and some people blocked on my block list. I got to go back through it. Some people, all they got to do is say they saw. All they got to do is say I was wrong, Freezy, and I might consider unblocking you. Some people, all you got to do is say, Freezy, I was wrong, man. I did exactly what you said. I was wrong, and now I consider unblocking you. Like I unblocked podcast yesterday. I unblocked podcast. Shout out to podcast. Podcast made an unblock yesterday. I unblocked podcast yesterday because he was a man and said, Freeze, I was wrong. I was wrong. Yeah, because I showed him proof, but yeah, that's all you gotta do. I'm easy to work with. I'm easy to work with. I'm easy to work with. But the reason why what we're going over right now is so important is because of the times that we're living in. Is because of the times that we are living in. Don't let all of these fake smiles and fake laughters that y'all see fool y'all. In a lot of people's private life, the reason why they drink so heavy, the reason why they smoke so much, is because they are stressed.
No captivity.
They have a lot of things on their mind. You will know a person by their deeds. You will know a person by the fruits that they bear. And these aren't, I'm not saying these are bad brothers and sisters. Coach First said, did the Most High block anyone? Yeah, he blocked a lot of people. Yeah, he did. To answer your question, he did. He has blocked. There are people that's in eternal damnation. As a matter of fact, let me get a scripture. Let me get a couple of scriptures. Because see, the reason why I like this and I like these questions is because it's a learning, it's a time for learning. It's a time for learning. Let's see, 28. Here we go. These are great questions too. These are great questions. Here we go. This is Romans 1 and 28. Romans 1 and 28. It and even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, in their minds. When people say, oh, that book, the Bible, oh, we ain't got to read that. The Bible is in us. You ain't got to read that. The Bible is in you. Ain't got to read God's word. The Bible is in you. God is in you. Even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a reprobate mind. He gave them up. He gave them over. He gave them up to a reprobate mind to do those things which are not convenient.
No captivity.
So yes, God will block. He will block anybody, ASS, if they just refusing to do right on a consistent basis. Let's get another one. That was a great question that our brother Coach Ferg asked. Let's see. Here we go. Here's another one, y'all. And the reason why I like these questions is because, listen, a lot of people don't know. 2 Thessalonians 2nd chapter 7 through 12. For the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let. Only God who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. God is in control of everything. And then it says, and then shall that wicked be revealed. We're living in the times of revelations.
No captivity.
Look, my sister Fear No Motors is already on. She say their own delusions. You already know where I'm going with it, sis. See, that's a no cap Bible study crew right there. I got you, living. He said John 9 and 31. I got you. Says, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. People will be taken out of the way. People will be taken. People will be taken out of the way. Get your ASS out the way is what God is saying. Get out the way. People will get people out the way of his progress. Verse 8, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. Not only will God block these people, he will consume them with the spirit of his mouth like a dragon. And shall destroy with the brightness of his coming. Even him whose coming is after the working of Satan, will all power and signs and lying wonders, with all power and signs and lying wonders. A lot of people think Satan is this red monster with horns. No. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know people with a lot of power and use it for wickedness. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know people that, you know, read palms and give signs and stuff and does witchcraft and stuff. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know people that be lying all the time. Just be lying all the time for no reason, or for profit, or to capitalize, or to fool you, or to mislead you, or to take advantage of you. Yo, those people are satanic. It's a lot of Satans and devils out here. Right? Verse 10, and with all deceivableness of unrighteousness in them that perish, in them, the working of Satan, in them, the working of Satan in them that perish, because they received not the love of the truth that they might be saved. There are a lot of people that's going to die like that. And what does it say? What does it say? I'm going to highlight this so y'all can understand this right here. Let me highlight this one here, because this is very important. And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie.
No captivity.
Oh, so you want to believe a lie? Guess what? I'm going to make you believe this lie. That's how God operates. So when Coach Fur asked me, so God blocked people before? Yes, he's blocked plenty people before. He has blocked them and made them believe a lie. He has made these people believe a lie because they what? Insist on being deceptive. They insist on lying. They insist on being wicked. God gave them strong delusion. So when y'all see people around here that look like it just seems like they ain't got good sense, they start believing their own lies. They conceited, arrogant, and you can't tell them nothing. They're like completely narcissistic. They don't never want to be wrong. They want to be the most important person in the room. God made them like that.
No captivity.
God gave them to their strong delusion. It might get so bad where you might see somebody talking to themselves. God will send these people strong delusion that they should believe a lie. Verse 12, that they all might be damned. That they all might be damned who believed not the truth. Who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. A lot of folk have pleasure in unrighteousness. A lot of people have pleasure in the world, in worldly things. A lot of people take pleasure in toxicity. A lot of people take pleasure in being toxic, messiness. That they all might be damned who believe not the truth. It's time for people to change their life. The reason why most people don't is because they don't believe SHIT stank. They don't believe it stank. They don't believe God is for real until it happens to them. Until it happens to them. The only time people will go to crying is when their life is on the line. The only time people will actually go to crying and will humble themselves is when they're in a vulnerable position.
No captivity.
That's the only time people will accept humility. That's the only time people will be humble. That's the only time people would say, I might was wrong. I might have was wrong. I probably was wrong. Yeah, I probably was. When things start getting taken away from them. When things start getting taken away from them. But when they got it, they feel like they ain't got to apologize about nothing. They ain't got to do nothing. They can give you their ass to kiss. And there's nothing you can do about it. But guess what? God will handle your lightweight. God will reveal who your enemies are. God will expose these people. God has been showing himself each and every day. Y'all just ain't been paying attention. Y'all just ain't been paying attention. That was the benediction, y'all. 2 Thessalonians was the benediction, y'all. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. If you appreciate tonight's show and you haven't contributed, go ahead and do so, man. Support the show. We're representing real men and women over here that love God and really want to see the best for our communities and want to see the best for our families and households, man. Do y'all understand what we doing over here? Unapologetically. Oh, my bad, living humbly. We're going to make that the benediction. My bad, bro. Hold on. John 9:31. John 9:31. My bad, living. I had forgot just that fast. I'm in the spirit over here. What John is? John 9:31. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to my brother, my Ark, living humbly for this word right here that he gave us. We're gonna make this one here the benediction. John 9, chapter 31 verse, 31st verse. Now we know that God heareth not sinners. Thank you, living humbly. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. God's word is so clear cut, man. It's so blunt. Now we know that God heareth not sinners. Do y'all know how much I had to fight earlier this year and last year? Telling people, hey, God wants us to stop sinning. His laws, statutes, and commandments are perfect. You too can be perfect if you follow his laws. Do y'all know how many times I heard, can't nobody be perfect, Freezy. Ain't nobody perfect. We ain't got no choice, but we gonna sin every now and then. Now we know that God heareth not sinners. It behooves you to get your life right. It behooves you to stop doing this sin and that sin and this. When you find out something is a sin, what is your excuse? What is your excuse after that? Your excuse is you're gonna give an excuse because you just want to keep doing it. Why do you want to keep doing it? Because you have pleasure in unrighteousness. Like the scripture said, you have pleasure in unrighteousness. That's why. Now we know that God heareth not sinners. But if any man be a worshiper of God, but if any woman claim that they are a worshiper of God, and doeth his will. What is God's will? His law, statutes, and commandments. His will is for you not to sin. His will is for you not to sin.
No captivity.
But if any man or woman be a worshiper of God and doeth his will, him, he or she heareth. God will hear you then. You will have results in your life. You won't have to keep having these woe is me stories and results. You won't have to keep acting like you catching the Holy Ghost in church. Talking about, oh God, please. Oh, amazing grace. Talking about one of these days, God gonna hear my cry. No, he ain't. Because you're a hypocrite. And you have pleasure in your unrighteousness.
No captivity.
God could have been heard you. God could have been heard you. If you was truly a worshiper of God and you did his will. And you stopped sinning. And when you found out something was a sin, you stopped doing it. When you found out something was a sin, you stopped doing it. It's just as simple as that. See, when I stopped playing with God, when I stopped playing with him and acting like I had more sense than him, I had better results in my life. Now we know that God heareth not sinners. And I'm so glad that Living Humbly reminded me. Thank you, Living Humbly. This verse is such a blessing and it's so powerful, man. It speaks volumes. How can you even argue against this verse? You know, but even though people is hearing this, even though people will read this and see this, they are still giving excuse because they have pleasure in their unrighteousness. Now we know that God heareth not sinners, but if any man or woman be a worshiper or claim to be a worshiper of God, you will do God's will. You will do his law, statutes, and commandments, and then and only then will God hear you. And then and only then will God hear you. He will hear you then. You got to do the work. You got to do the work. Let me say it again. You have to do the work. You have to do what he says. You have to do the work. For as the body without the spirit is dead, so faith without works is dead.
No captivity.
For as the body without the spirit is dead, so faith without works is dead. I can tell y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. Shout out to the brothers and sisters over here that really get it. We know that everybody's going to have to be weaned from this milk, from this wicked milk. It's not going to happen overnight. But I just get the impression that some of y'all that be fighting against, you don't want to just accept that you just got to stop doing it. Eventually, you're going to have to just except that you gotta stop doing what you're doing. If it's a sin and you find out it's a sin, God wants you to stop doing it. Ask yourself if God wants you to stop doing it. Just ask yourself that, if God wants you to stop doing it. If you're telling yourself, no, God don't care, there's nothing else I can say to you. There's nothing else that I can say to you. Super chat. Shout out to Antoine for the $5 bill. I appreciate you, Antoine. He said, excuses are tools used to build bridges that lead to nowhere, that lead to nowhere. Those tools, what he said, fools, those fools who use those tools are masters of nothing.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Antoine. Thank you for that super cap, man. If anybody wants to give the last minute support, do so at this present time, and I'm going to read y'all super caps, cash caps, and PayPals, man. I'm going to read your super caps, cash caps, and PayPals, y'all. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze without the Y. No captivity with freeze without the Y. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show so far. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to shout out to Next Level, man. My brother Next Level for his $5 cash cap, man. Thank you for your $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Our brother. Also, shout out to David for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, David. Thank you. It means a lot,
no
man.
Captivity.
Shout out to my brother, Game Wise DJ, man. Always good to see my brother for his $5 super cap. Thank you,
no
bro.
Captivity.
Shout out to our brother Brandon Nezabite for his $2 super cap, man. Thank you for this $2 super cap. And also thank you for your $5 cash cap that you sent on Wednesday night as well. Shout out to you.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Anthony Allen,
no
man.
Captivity.
Also, last but not least, shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Appreciate
no
you, Antoine.
Captivity.
Thank you, bro, for those words of wisdom. We need them. We need them. We need them. Y'all see what we doing over here, man. It's going to get greater later, man. It's going to get greater, 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 greater. All praises to the Most High God. All praises to the Most High God. Ain't he good? Ain't God good, man? And listen, shout out to everybody that actually come to Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. One of the mods, please put the link to the Discord in the chat. So just in case somebody is compelled to show up at Bible study in the Discord, listen, we talking about this Saturday, tomorrow, or later on today with some of y'all. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Every Saturday we do this. I'm going to say 99% of the Saturdays throughout this year we've done it. 98%. Because I did miss a couple of weekends. But other than that, we've been showing up in the Discord and we've been getting this word, and we're getting better, and we're getting better, and we're getting better, man. We're getting better and better and better and better and better. There it is. Shout out to Fielder Motor. She put the Discord link in the chat. Anybody, the Discord link is in the chat. Please click that link and join our Discord, man. No Captivity with Freezer Discord. You will see the No Cap Crew emblem. I mean, the avatar. Shout out. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And I want to remind y'all, man. Merch is coming soon. Merch is coming soon. I'm still not quite done yet, designing everything. Y'all bear with me, but the train is moving. Merch is coming soon, man. These are the hoodies, man. No captivity hoodies, right? You see, we got the fat laces. We got the fat laces right here. Do y'all see the laces? Y'all see how fat those laces are? Where you could tie in a bow like some girls do. Some men do it too, you know. Fat cuffs. Fat cuffs. There you go. Fat cuffs on the bottom. Premium. We got all kinds of colors. I only got 2 colors to show y'all now. Only got 2 colors to show y'all right now. Y'all see that? Huh? That's that name brand stuff. That's that name brand. That's name brand. No captivity means something. That's a spiritual name. God wants us. God will not have us in captivity. God frees us from captivity. This has always been a spiritual name. No captivity. Y'all need to get y'all hoodies soon. Get your hoodies soon. Do y'all see those fat laces? Y'all see those fat laces? Fat laces. Big cuffs. Big cuffs. Big cuff. We're going to have trucker hats as well. We're going to have t-shirts. We're going to have it all. This is a movement. Y'all thought what they thought Freezer was going to give up? No, we know. No. Doesn't look like we're going to have a sponsor tonight, but we're grateful for it all. It was only $20 to be a sponsor, but we're grateful for it all. Thank you to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Shout out to everybody that's maintaining their memberships, their channel memberships, their VIP passes every month. Continue to maintain and keep up your memberships, your VIP passes every month. We have VIP Wednesday every Wednesday here on this platform. Every Wednesday we have VIP Wednesday. The only way you can watch VIP Wednesdays is with a VIP pass. Oh, and y'all check out Fear No Mortals live stream this Monday too. Me and Fear No Mortals, I will be back on Fear No Mortals channel this Monday. I will be back on Fear No Mortals channel this Monday, and she's as of now, right? There might be changes. I don't know because she did reach out to me. There might be changes, but as of now, I think she might have a live stream Monday. But if not, we will keep y'all posted in the Discord, in her Discord and in our Discord. We'll keep y'all posted. Shout out to the 61 people that hit that like button. Shout out to the 7 people that hit the dislike button.
No captivity.
7 people. One thing about let me tell y'all something. When we have that Bible, when we give the word of God, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. When we give the word of God, when the Spirit is in the room, when the Spirit of God is in the room, do y'all ever notice that's when we have the most dislikes?
No captivity.
And I'm grateful for it all because listen, I really appreciate, people hitting that dislike button too, because it helps our algorithm as well. But do y'all realize that's when we have the most dislikes? When we bring out scriptures. We're gonna be bringing out scriptures for a long time. We give our show too, but we're gonna be bringing out scriptures too. Shout out to my brother Cartel.
Super chat.
Shout out to Cartel for the $20 super cap, the $20 holla.
No captivity.
Detonate in that big light. Detonate in that big light. Cartel, what Cartel said? He said, for your support, thank you. And that's all my brother had to, man, shout out to Cartel, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. When you show, it makes me feel like I'm doing something right, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I got enough people against me. It just feels good to see the people that's with me. It's good to, to see people, actually see the people that's with me, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Cartel, man. Shout out to Cartel, man. For real.
No Cap-tivity.
Cartel is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and put Cartel on the sponsorship board. Let's get it. Cartel lives on the sponsorship board. Cartel made it on the sponsorship board. Let me move this. Shout out to Cartel, man. Cartel made it on the sponsorship board, y'all. $20 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor. This show is not over with, so you still can be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more. But I need y'all to pay attention, man. That's when we have our most dislikes. We got 8 dislikes now, 61 likes, man. And let me tell you, we counted all joy. Thank you. If you don't like something about this live stream, please hit the dislike button. If you don't like something towards this live stream, please, if you don't like something about the show, please hit the dislike. But if it overrides what you like about the show, please hit the dislike button. All right? Either way, we still wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Even if you hit the dislike button, whether you hit the like button or dislike button. Shout out to the 61 people that actually hit the like button, man. Now, when we start getting more dislikes than likes, that's when I'm going to be worried. But at least you're still watching, you know, so I take that back.
No Cap-tivity.
I take that back. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. Everybody that shared the live stream, I appreciate y'all, and I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
The No Cap campaign is in the building. Hold on, y'all. My nose itching. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Cartel said, I've been a day one since Kwafi Nino referred me to you. Thank you, Kwafi. And shout out to Cartel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Cartel. I appreciate you, man. Love you too, man. Thank you, bro. Love you, brother. Thank you. Fear Mortar said, the enemy is busy when the word of God is mentioned. It upsets evil spirits. You better believe it,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
But we already know this because the word of God told us that it was going to be that way. We got 9 dislikes and we got 62. We got 62 likes, 10 dislikes. 62 likes, 10 dislikes. Shout out to everybody that hit the dislike button and the like button. Yeah. Some people just don't like the word of God, man, you know, but we're going to continue to do these shows in hopes that the Most High God will touch their spirit and their heart. Because whether you like the show or you dislike the show, we still love you. I just want to make that to be known too. We still love you. And we're still here for you. We're still here for you, man. We love all y'all, man. Thank you to all the brothers and sisters that watch the show. Just watch the show. And listen. Let me see. Once again, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, Cartel. So y'all get up out y'all seats and let's celebrate our brother like none other. Shout out to the official, and he was the initial sponsor of tonight's show, our brother, Cartel. Shout out to Cartel.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Cartel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, man, there go my brother Tommy B in the building. What's up, Tommy B?
No captivity.
He said, what's up with my dog Freezy? Man, just chilling. We still, business as usual, Tommy. Business as usual. I've been seeing Tommy, though. I've been seeing Tommy on other platforms, man. Shout out to my brother. He know it's always love with Tommy, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Y'all, listen. We about to get up out of here. Bible study is tomorrow, Saturday, in the Discord, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're looking for new faces, man. Shout out to the 67 people that hit the like button, and we got the 11th person that hit the dislike button. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Shout out to the 67th person, 66th person, 65th person, 64th person, 63rd person, 62nd person to hit that like button, man. 68th person, 67th person. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, can we make it to 70? 69th person. Shout out to the 69th person.
No captivity.
Come on, man. Can we make it to 70? Shout out to the 70th person. Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Listen, I love y'all. Shout out to the 70 likes. Today was a great show. Tommy B said, I got my son B-Day party. But I'm gonna try and check it. Man, ooh, man, if I see my brother in the Discord, in Bible study, man, I might go to start jumping. Man, shout out to my brother Tommy, man. And happy B-Day to your son. Y'all give happy B-Day wishes to Tommy's son in the chat. Y'all give happy B-Day wishes to Tommy's son in the chat, man. He said, I got my son B-Day party, but I'm gonna try and check you out. Man, shout out to Tommy, man. And shout out to Lil Tommy. Happy B-Day to Lil Tommy, man. Real talk. Y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. And y'all know, shout out to the 71st person that hit the like button. Y'all know I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
No captivity.
Freezy.